check the audio. This is... Huh, where's the audio? I'm not muted. Hello? Okay, maybe I just need to be closer to my microphone. I don't know why I can't hear this through my... Which way is... Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Okay, I just needed to get my speaker volume up. Okay. Alright. It has been a hot minute since I've done a live stream, and I don't think I live streamed on YouTube the last time I did. So I'm going to try this out, see how it goes over here, see if YouTube is more likely to recommend my stream to people than the other place. But yeah, it's a nice snowy day outside where I live, and I thought I'd play some Dark Souls. I have been playing with a friend of mine. He's playing through the game for the first time, and I have a character, you see, about 4.5 hours, level 19, where I've just been playing the game, and I'm a bit rusty. I have to knock the rust off. It is already turned down. Just is a little bit loud for me. Okay. But yeah, I'm rolling with the Claymore. Rolling that old grass crest shield, you know how it is. Now, the problem is I don't have the key to that door. And I haven't even done, the bell gargoyle, if I'm not mistaken. So I need to run through the Valley of Drakes and get out of here. And it's a question of, can I get past this dragon? Okay. As long as I can get past these couple of drakes, I should be good. No! I forgot that, in this game, that enemies can body block you as hard as they can. Alright. Let's call this elevator. I'm tempted to do some kind of preparatory stuff. Oh my gosh. So, long-running thing for me, player ghosts always startle me. It's like, who's that guy? do my run up through the basin. And I don't have the key to the tower over there. So again, I'm going to have to leg it the long way. The long way. Dark Souls the long way. One of the many things I like about OG Dark Souls is it's just kind of a chill, relaxed experience because it's very slow and methodical. No, you go be slow and methodical somewhere else, Treeman. I love some good, tasty little, ragdoll. Tasteful, even. Alright, let's see if I can get past big boy up here. I don't know what you're attacking. Good job. I like how Andre is just down here, just chilling, big relaxing, hammering that anvil with a Titanite demon just hanging out. Maybe they have some kind of agreement. I'm going to take a drink of my coffee. Maybe they have some kind of agreement where, you know, they just don't harsh each other's vibes. Andre's up there hammering away. The Titanite demon's just straight chilling. And he's, you know, every now and then like a chip falls off of him. And he gives it to Andre. It's like, here you go. No biggin'. Alright, I wanted to come over here and rest. Get my Estus up to 10. I don't have the Rite of Kindling just yet. Might be one of the things I go for on this stream. Might be. Is getting the Rite of Kindling and maybe getting another Firekeeper soul would be a good idea. Go down to New Londo Water Park. Opens today. Now, like I said, I'm a bit rusty, so I'm expecting to have trouble even getting up to, no! See, I'm an Elden Ring boss. I punish you for healing. Alright, let's see if I can get past the gaggle. I think I'm just gonna... You whore. I'm just gonna go in there and... I'm just gonna do it. No Solaire. Already dealt with Lautrec. Oh, did you see the health bar? He angry. Why he angry? I like the verdigris on his armor. I promise you, I rolled. Oh, that was weird. I pressed circle to roll and nothing happened. That was my bad. Bad heal. Please let me get to your tail. Now that that's done. Alright. Woo! No bueno. Yeah, I need you two to not be right on top of each other for 2 seconds, please. Ah! Can you not? What am I doing? Well, okay. Yes, I have pyromancy, but like, oh my gosh. I got stun locked. Really unfortunate. What I was saying is I've got pyromancy, but anytime I have a enemy doing a fire attack, it makes me think, yeah, pyromancy won't work on this guy. Like, it won't be as good. At least the run back for this boss, I feel like is really well thought out. At least for the player who gets the shortcut and everything. Because realistically, I only have to deal with this one enemy. Broke his poise. Alright, he's done. I do kind of miss how, again, I miss how other games, my goodness. It's not going to make it. Oh boy, the broken straight sword. Okay. Okay. I miss how other, like, later games would handle multiplayer. It's not my favorite that I have to, like, reverse my hollowing make it all the way up here to be able to summon help. I should have known that was going to hit me. Oh my gosh. Dark Souls 2 looking hitbox. I have like no vitality. Absolutely no vitality. Estus isn't my problem. You know, thinking about it, that +1 that I've got, I probably got that new Londo. Yeah, I don't know when when my buddy got on to play this and needed some guidance. I just loaded up the game and I had this character. I don't remember when I started this character or why. I mean, she's a pyromancer and has the claymore. So it's like my typical behavior. Yeah, fighting on the stairs isn't fun, is it, Joe? Joe Balder Knight. See how long his hitbox lingered and blocked me? Alright, come on, boys. No! Getting hit by the same attack every time just makes you feel like you're like the best player of a game. I really wanted to roll back and away, not I didn't want to kick. How are you still alive? Alright. Yeah, my Estus isn't the problem. It's completely a skill issue. Poorly timed dodges. Getting greedy. Bad stamina management. Slow weapon. Of course, he backs away the moment I throw it. Oh, that was good damage. Okay, that was good damage. Ah. That tail attack, I don't feel... He's just going to keep doing that. Oh, no! Amazing. Oh, that was amazing. Part of me wonders if I should put my Pyromancy Flame in my right hand. Instead of switching off... I need to throw some of this away. Instead of switching off from my shield, being on my back, I could do like this. Yeah. Yeah, I don't remember that tail swipe attack, but also I feel like in the past I killed the gargoyles way faster. Today's coffee brought to you by the American Chemex. I could have killed him on that first try, but okay. No. Ooh! I guess I should just get used to dealing with these guys. Now, one goal that I had, if I could kill the gargoyles and Quelaag in this session, one goal that I had is to get up into Sin's Fortress and get the greatsword for my friend. Because, believe it or not, he is playing this game because of Berserk. I said, you know what? If you like Berserk, Berserk had a huge influence on Dark Souls. That should not have hit me. That was a greedy swing. Just missing. No! Real amateur hour with these rolls. Yeah, I'm gonna have to deal with you. Oh my gosh! I'm so dead. Stop spamming the fire! Oh, good lord. Seriously, I have never had this much trouble with this. Let's see, what other... I could go down and get the Rite of Kindling. I could go down and get the Rite of Kindling. I can go fight Capra, which would give me some souls to level up. Alright, I think I'm just going to try to go for the Rite of Kindling. Because this 10 vitality is... What was I doing? Why do I have 10 vitality? Now, the real question is, am I going to be able to do this? Am I going to be able to... Am I going to be able to make the drops to skip this area? It's also a question of players have been leaving messages. See, that body blocking is really annoying. I'm also just not doing a lot of damage. Get off me. Oh! See, I know I'm not using a blunt weapon, but good lord. I don't... Oh my gosh. I don't remember where all of the drops are. Pretty sure there's one from here. No. Pretty sure this is a soul. Hello, Patches. The old... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Lingering hitbox. To end all lingering hitboxes there. Can y'all just let me... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is unfortunate. Can't rest at the bonfire because he's resurrected. And you're not helping. Really now? Oh, you decided you were gonna do something different? Please walk very far away. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can do the drop downs from here. Like, I think I'm on the right track. Let's talk to the most trustworthy man in this place. Hey, interesting clothes you got there.
Good day. You look reasonably sane. What
Yep.
are you doing in the catacombs? Are you a cleric or something?
Nope.
Well, that's strange. Oh, I know what it is. You've come for the trinkets, haven't you? Well, whatever it is, this place is treacherous. Do you watch your step?
I don't know, guys. I trust him.
Well, that's strange. Oh, I know what it is. Well, this
Alright. The most trustworthy man in this place. Yeah, it's not on this side. I think... Yeah, I think I need to drop down from over there. You didn't get me, Patches. See, I think... Yeah, see where that message is? That almost was fine. I don't know that I could survive that on full health, but that was close. Let's talk to him.
Oh, well, how are you then? I slipped and flipped that little piece. It didn't cause you any trouble by chance?
Yeah, actually, it didn't.
Oh, really? Yes, I see. Rightio, then everything's good, isn't it? I'm Trusty Badges, the one and only. You and I, just a couple of undead outcasts. Right, my darling? Oh, really? Then everything's good. I'm Trusty. You and I...
Alright. Dialogue exhausted. It would be kind of funny if he did it again. See, I could do it much easier from here. Now, the question is, will I get past the cavalcade? Oh my gosh! It's like it was perfectly in line to do maximum damage. No, but those were the exact drops that I need to do. I actually... Oh, come on. I rolled. Anyway. I think my problem is some of the times that I'm rolling, I'm doing it... Like, I'm holding the sprint button and then trying to roll. I do kind of want that item, though. It would be convenient if he left that spot. I actually don't know what that item is. Oh, he just walked off. Okay. Cool. Priest set. Okay. Oh, and a mace. Okay. That might help. You jerk. I hate these skeletons so much. See? No big deal. No big deal. Oh. Actually, I think I had iframes there, but... Let's hope I can do this and not make a fool of myself. Easiest boss in the game. Hands down. Never taken anyone more than one attempt to kill this boss. Even the worst player with just completely leveled wrong character could beat Pinwheel. And given my performance in the past, I will not get the Mask of the Father. I think I've gotten the Mask of the Child more often. Nope. Oh, I just got so disoriented. You're the real Pinwheel. Oh my gosh. I'm confused now as to which one's the real one. Oh, it's you. I'm gonna get hit. Oh. Yeah, I am not doing enough damage whatsoever. Ugh. This is... Are you... This is easily one of my worst runs in Dark Souls. Like, I have beaten this game, and I did not have difficulty doing so. But whatever it is I've done with this character, with this 10 vitality nonsense. Oh my gosh. What is it? What is it that, I forget the guy's name. He was a guy that, I think his name was like Samilo, that he collabed with Only Afro. He's like, I don't like this game. That's how I feel right now. Love this game though. Just performing very poorly at the moment. Oh. That roll, those rolls killed me. Panic rolling. I'm gonna have to waste so much Estus getting here. That bloodstained head. No souls! I like the little slide they do. Little deja vu. Deja vu. It's like I've been in this place before. Are you kidding me? Wasted fireball. What are you doing? He's just hanging out. Him summoning two at a time is pretty crazy. Oh, no, that's crazy. That's insanity. Okay. Zweihander would be much slower, but it does more damage. I'd have to two-hand it. I mean, honestly, it's kind of worth a try. I can get 2 swings in and still have a little bit of stamina. Okay. I don't know why we need the cutscene for Pinwheel every time. Oh, I'm heavy rolling. Peak Dark Souls, no clothes. Just a piece of human beef jerky. Why did I queue up an attack? I want you to know that I did not press either of the attack buttons. Oh my gosh. Well, you're the real Pinwheel. Oh my gosh. That's so... Master key this time. Make him large. The Astora Nobles be so... Never will get over how... I don't even think we could say borderline racist this face is. Oblivion NPC looking. to restore a noble like normal. I kind of hate all of the hair. Except for the Leon Kennedy hair. Look at that. Leon! Kind of hate all of the hair for men in this game.
In the age of ancients,
I'm
the
sure y'all have
world
seen a
was
rage
unformed,
quit, but have you ever seen a rage restart?
shrouded by fog. A land of grey crags, arch trees, and everlasting dragons. But then there was fire. And with fire came disparity. Heat and cold, life and death, and of course, light and dark. Then from the dark they came and found the souls of lords within the flame. Nito, the first of the dead. The Witch of Izalith and her daughters of Chaos. Gwyn, the Lord of Sunlight, and his faithful knights. And the furtive pygmy, so easily forgotten. With the strength of lords, they challenged the dragons. Gwyn's mighty bolts peeled apart their stone scales. The witches weaved great firestorms. Nito unleashed a miasma of death and disease. And Seath the Scaleless betrayed his own, and the dragons were no more. Thus
Dragons were no
began
more.
the Age of Fire.
Except for all the ones that conveniently survived.
But soon the flames will fade, and only dark will remain. Even now, there are only embers. And man sees not light, but only endless nights. And amongst the living are seen carriers of the accursed dark side.
Bum bum ba-dum bum. Bum 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 bum.
Yes, indeed.
Yes.
The dark sign brands the undead. And in this land, the undead are corralled and led to the north. Where they are locked away to await the end of the world.
I love Oscar's playing here. Alright, time to strip off a bunch of this armor. No gauntlets, no helmet. Get rid of that. We're still fat rolling. Yeah. Pardon me, fellas. You know, if the implication... Look at that. If you look through that window right over my head, you can see the asylum demon. If the implication as to why Oscar is where he is, if the implication is that the asylum demon, like, hit him and it caused him to, like, crash through the roof. Oh my gosh. I feel like we really needed a sound to indicate that. Like if we heard sounds of fighting and then a big crash. Road sowed. See, this broadsword just did 65 damage on a two-handed hit, which is more than I was doing with my claymore. So yeah, I build problems. I don't know what I was doing with that character. I think if I'm gonna be like charitable to myself, I started as a pyromancer with the ring that lets you talk to Quelana. So I think I was trying to do more with that. There he is, Oscar. Wearing... I know it's like... it's the armor on the box. The cover of the game. But I love how grounded in reality Oscar's outfit is here. Beautiful shield. Simple sword. Beautiful armor. It's just... I like that. It's one of the things I really like about this first game compared to the second and even the third, is it feels like a lot more of this game is grounded in reality. Also, I don't know when you got here, Gabriel, but hello.
Oh, you.
Forgive me for not seeing your chat.
Hello, Hollow.
Yes, you'll forgive me for not seeing your chat sooner. I do have to turn my head to see the chat. But yes, good armor.
And lose my sanity. I wish to ask something of you. You and I were both undead. Hear me out, will you? Regrettably, I have failed in my mission, but perhaps you can keep the torch lit. There is an old saying in my family: thou who art undead art chosen, and thine exodus from the undead asylum maketh pilgrimage to the land of ancient lords. When thou ringeth the bell of awakening, the fate of the undead thou shalt know. Well, now you know, and I can die with hope in my heart. Oh, one more thing. Here, take this. An Estus flask. An undead favorite.
Thank you.
And this. Now I must bid farewell. I would hate to harm you after death. So go now, and thank you.
Or Oscar. Well, that is one way to end up on someone streaming Dark Souls. I've actually been playing for about an hour, but the character I was playing, I made some poor decisions in my leveling and was just not doing as well as how I would like to do. So I figured instead of just rage quitting, I'd rage restart. My first attempt on the game, no. I beat Dark Souls. I beat Dark Souls 1 a long time ago. Although I didn't play it when it came out. A friend of mine got it, I think the day, or at least the week it came out. He came over to my dorm room and he started playing it. And I was like, wow, this game looks terrible. All you do is play in, like, one area and go around over and over, killing the same 5 enemies. This looks boring. And then years later, I tried out Dark Souls 2, and it just made me want to go back and check out the first game. So I did, and I loved it. Yeah, I've beat the original version once, the remaster once. I'm trying to remember where... Is it down there? Or is that something that only pops up when you come back? No, there it is. But I am feeling super rusty playing this. Ah, dadgummit, I was gonna roll.
Only in the ancient legends it is stated that one day an undead shall be chosen.
I'll tell you what's really crazy about this game. I have the PS3 copy in my hand right now.
Undead asylum in
And its required hard drive space was
to the land of the
8,503
ancient
KB. The remaster for the PS4 is 8
Lord
gigs. In a world where games are hundreds of gigs, it's pretty crazy to play a game this small. Like, yeah, it doesn't look the best, but I don't think that's really the point. I will always prefer a game that looks kind of bad but plays great. It queued up the roll that I tried to do into that cutscene. Alright. So. Now begins preparations. Running around getting items. Yeah, exactly. Gameplay trumps everything. Like, I had somebody tell me, I don't remember what game it was. This isn't open yet, right? Or I can drop down. Yeah, okay. I forget what game it was. Oh, it was the Witcher series. This friend of mine's a fan of Witcher 3. Great game. It's one of my favorites of all time. But he said he didn't want to go back and play the first two games because they look bad. Well, really, the first game looks weird. Like, it kind of has its own look. But the second game really doesn't look bad at all. And I mean, if you're playing it on PC, it's fine. Okay. Do I want to... I don't know that I'm going to use this Zweihander anytime soon, so I don't think I'm going to run down there and get it. Although the temptation to use the spear is there, as always. I am cautiously optimistic about The Witcher 4. I like Ciri as a character, and I think it is kind of the natural next place to go after the ending of Witcher 3, especially with the ending of Blood and Wine. So I think, like, yeah, she doesn't look the same. Wow, just amateur hour. She doesn't look the same as she does in Witcher 3, which is fine, because the truth is they showed us a pre-rendered CGI, like, cinematic trailer. It's not gameplay footage. They say it's close to gameplay footage, but have I read the Witcher books? I am currently reading... Let me kill this guy. Bad roll. I am currently reading The Tower of Swallows. So I've read everything up to Tower of Swallows, but so I've read Last Wish, Sword of Destiny, Blood of Elves, Time of Contempt, Baptism of Fire, and I'm looking forward to finishing the main, like, 5-part series so that I can go back and read whichever one of the short story collections it is that... Of course. Amazing. 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 Soul of the Lost. But, yeah, I'm looking forward to going back through some of the stories, and I'm also looking forward to picking up a copy of the newest book whenever it gets translated into English. Yeah, I think no matter what goes on with the story of Witcher 4, or how they handle anything with marketing, regardless of any of that, like, CD Projekt Red has made some pretty incredible games as far as gameplay. I'm a big fan of course, The Witcher 3 and Cyberpunk. So that being the most recent things they've done, I got high hopes for the game to play well, even if the story isn't up to par with their other stuff. So yeah, when my friend got Dark Souls 1, he just ran through this area, like up from Firelink up here and into the Undead Burg. He just kept running it over and over, killing enemies for their souls, which is a horrible farming route. Come on. Oh. I should not have let myself get hit by that. I think, yeah, I hope it's also not super buggy, but with them switching to a new engine, see, here's the thing, you really can't appreciate it unless you've played The Witcher 1, 2, 3, and then Cyberpunk all in a row like I did last year, is that there are bugs present in Cyberpunk that are present in The Witcher 2. And it's because Witcher 2, Witcher 3, and Cyberpunk are all on the same engine. So there are just it's kind of like how there's persistent bugs across generations of Bethesda's content. It's the same way with that, but ugh, that jump always makes me nervous. Alright, so I'm thinking about going the back way into the Undead Burg. It's just, honestly, it's a question of... Okay. It's a question of... Can I be convinced? I think I'm gonna grab the Firekeeper Soul from New Londo. I can't take this. New Londo Water Park opens today. Yeah, it's through here, right? Yes. Yeah, there's a Firekeeper Soul here, and I think there's one in Blighttown that I always forget to grab because I hate going through Blighttown. Hold on. We have to go check out the best hollow in the game. Wait. See, in my head, the S-Stock was there. Okay, where is he? I think he's over here. Yeah, there he is. Just chilling. Just relaxing. Elation. Happiness. Yes. Alright. The question is, do I remember how to get to... Do I remember how to get to this Firekeeper Soul? I think it's just... I think it's just down over here. Like, I don't think it's actually complicated to get to. Like, I think it's this. Yes. Very generous grab attack. A noble sacrifice. And see, now we're all the way back up here where we need to use it. No big deal. Alright. Alright, so... do I want to go the back way in just for giggles? I kind of do. I'm gonna do it. Okay. I'm gonna go the back way. Yeah, I turned the volume down on everything. It's like weird audio mixing in this game. Although, I hate to not hear the music. I think the music in this game is really good. Is it the best in the series? I don't know. But it definitely has some really memorable tracks. So this is going to be a question of, can I run through the Valley of Drakes without dying? See, look at this. This is one of those. This is one of those just absolutely incredible things to watch. Just that. The Fallout 3 filter being applied. All right. I should be good if I skip the items by this dragon for now. Like, I don't need them. Yeah, the Majula like music there, I think is one of the very few things I really like in Dark Souls 2. But I'll say this, like the music in Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3, pretty good across the board. A lot of memorable music and boss themes, but I kind of, when I was playing Elden Ring, I just kind of felt like amazing. I kind of felt like it was all that was incredible. I got hung up on his wing, and I was trying to sprint past him, and I got hung up on his wing, and he like pushed me up. No big deal. But yeah, I felt like a lot of the music in Elden Ring just was so generic that I can't, other than the music for, if I can even remember the boss's name. It's not the final boss, but the almost final boss. The guy with the hammer. I do not know why I cannot think of this name. But his boss theme is the main theme, like at the main menu. And I like that music, but I can't tell you like what's the boss music for Radon, what's the boss music for, you know, any other boss. Although the boss music for Horalu and whatever his other name is, that's really good. Yeah, I think you're right. It's something like Radigan. You know, I don't know that we'll ever get a completely straight answer as to what all George R.R. Martin actually wrote for that game, other than he said he did some world building. I kind of picture him sitting down and saying, okay, there's this family, and everybody in it is named like Godwin, Godric, Godfrey, and then there's this other family, and everybody's like Radon, Renala, Ronnie, because that's a very George R.R. Martin thing, is families just having naming conventions like that. I got hung up on his wing again, but I managed to get past him. This one's easier. It's just a matter of not getting electrocuted. Alright, easy peasy. Yeah, I can still remember the day I picked up Dark Souls 3 and installed it and fired up that main menu. Okay. This is going to be this is going to be a mess here in a second. I want to get the Grass Crest shield. And I can get it. But can I not die to this Black Knight? Hey, buddy. I think he just looked at me and just didn't react. Let's see if I can pull this off. Oh. Okay, alright. Let me... Let me take another... When I was doing this the other day, I could not chain backstab this guy to save my life, but I still got him. Wait, what? Why was he so far up? I'm just gonna grab the shield. Ooh! I'm just gonna run past him. That's too good. Also, one of the things I learned the hard way is... I love parrying in these games. Like, Dude, do you not leash? I love parrying in these games, especially in Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3. But I'm not the best at it. Come on. There we go. Thought I was going to have to do the little reload tactic. But it is... I was actually thinking about this the other day when I was playing this with my friend. And he's never played this. He's absolutely new to it. And he... I don't think has attempted to parry a single attack in the game. See, I was going to be sneaky and just run around this pillar and not get caught up on things. Hello, Andre. I actually really did like the way parrying worked in Bloodborne. I think it's just because it was so much more like kinetic. Like when you parried an enemy and then got the visceral attack on it, it felt really satisfying. But and I'd say in the Demon Souls remake they did a really good job of making everything feel visceral like that. I'm gonna pretend he's not there for a second. And I'll come back up and get that Firekeeper soul in a minute. Yeah, USA style. It's like, have you ever seen that meme? It's like a guy in Crusader armor, and he's got like a shotgun, and it says, "Parry this, you filthy casual." That's what it's like. Let me sit down. I like that I have one soul. Like, what's the likelihood of that? A singular and soul. So an interesting thing about going this route, like this back way through, is if I actually go into the Undead Burg this way, the Drake, the Hellkite Drake, doesn't show up. how that knight wasn't in position? Oh, what am I doing? I just want to fight the big guy. I don't want to fight the little guy. See, like, I feel like in later games, he would leash way before this. Like, he will follow me all the way in here. Like, I think there's a certain point... Like, I don't know that they'll come down the stairs. Yeah, snowing here. It's about 8 inches or so of snow. And it doesn't usually snow this well here. Hey, hey, come back here. Come here. I wasn't expecting the second attack. He's going. He's going. I knew he was going for 2, and still somehow I kicked. This is peak gameplay. Like, hit, dodge, hit, dodge. Hide where he can't get you. Oh, there's the tech. Come back over here. No, 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 no. You come here. Yeah, see, he's wanting to leash really bad. No! I wanted to punish that. As you can hear, my cat also has opinions about this. Ooh, got a good stagger on him. There we go. Oh, you're a centimeter guy, yeah. So, I fully concede that metric is more precise. It is actually super easy to understand. But as an American who has grown up in a world of imperial measurements, it's really hard to kind of conceptualize. For me, it's temperature. And I heard a comedian, I think he was a British comedian, explain that Fahrenheit makes a lot more sense to metric users if you think about it as a percent. So, like, if I say it's 30 degrees outside, in Celsius, that's a bad day. But in Fahrenheit, that's a nice cold day. And the thing about it is, if you think about it, though, as like it is 30% hot. Like, if it's 50% hot outside, it's like, okay, like, if it's 50% hot, then that means it's, like, not hot, not cold. That's pretty comfortable. But then, if you think of, like, oh, it's 98 degrees outside, that's 98% hot. Yeah. Yeah, 8 inches is a lot of snow for where I live. Like, usually, in all of my years of living here, in the southern U.S., it's more that we get ice than snow. yeah, exactly. Well, and it also helps to understand that no matter if you're using metric or imperial measurements, it's arbitrary. It's a method of measuring. As long as you understand it, that's all that matters, right? Although I do think it's funny, like, one thing that's funny about me for metric is when people measure their height. So it's like, in Imperial, you say somebody's like 6 feet tall, or 6'2". But in metric, somebody's like 1.87 meters tall. But I've seen people say, like, oh, he's X amount of centimeters tall. And that's like, what a way to measure the height of something. Oh, I should go up and kill that channeler. See, it's actually been the opposite for where I live. Oh, oh, oh! I am so screwed. They are body blocking me so hard. I should not have aggroed those guys downstairs. Anyway. Right, but it's like... that's 180 feet. But it's like... Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, for some things, like especially for like cooking, I think measuring things in metric makes a lot of sense. Using grams or milligrams, milliliters, things like that. It's more precise. But you know, if I'm reading imperial measurement recipe and it says add 2/3 of a cup, I'm not going to try to convert that to metric. Oh, that is the epitome of damage noises. That I was trying to roll. Give me your back. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I saw him go into the parry stance right as I pressed the attack button. But yeah, I think if you actually taught the metric... See, alright, it's like when I was in school... I should be a voice actor for this. When I was in school, they did not teach us like metric measurements. They taught us how to convert. It's like, if you see something in Celsius, here's how to convert it into Fahrenheit. And that's stupid. That's nonsense. Why would you do that? If you understand one of them, just go with it. Now, like, yeah, you're working on some kind... Oh, you're... I take it back. It's one of those things where I'm old enough that when I was in school, our teachers told us, you'll never, ever walk around in your everyday life with a calculator. And I walk around every day of my life with a $1,000 like supercomputer in my pocket. So it's like, joke's on you. So if I'm working on a recipe that's in metric, and I don't have any metric, like measuring cups or anything like that, I can convert it super easily. But then, like, some things just intuitively, I remember, like I have a frame of reference. And it's like, 2 cups is like 500 milliliters. A cup is about 250 milliliters. That's easy. Like, I have a easy way to conceptualize what a liter is because my water bottle is measured in both ounces and milliliters. And while 32 ounces is not the same as a liter, it's pretty close. Like, it's close enough. Yeah, exactly. Like, we live in a world where it's just like, it's one thing if you don't speak a language very well and you have to, like, look up what a word is or something, but measurements are super easy to look up and verify. Oh, yeah. Now I have to deal with him down there. Amazing. I think the way I kind of remember and conceptualize these things for measurements is a centimeter is like roughly half an inch. It's not like a centimeter is 4. It's 0.4. Incredible. I just played myself super hard there. But I knew when he fell down into that spot that I was going to have a bad time. But I really need to kill that channeler. But it is funny. It is funny when you're watching like a show from Canada or the UK or something that's like, it's 20 degrees outside, and I have this moment of like, wow, you're underdressed. And then I remember, oh, yeah, that's Celsius, right. Come here. Actually, where are my souls? Are they down here? Yes. Yeah, why don't you come down here and talk about it, huh? Come on now. Oh! Yep, but you didn't get the riposte. It's okay. I'm playing super sloppy right now. He's shy. Yeah. I wish... I guess I can... If I can aggro the hollows... Nope, he wants to come over here. Okay. I was going to say, if I could aggro the hollows and deal with them without him... See, now he wants to hang out. That sound, though, is one of the funniest sounds in this game. That, like... Wah, 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 wah. He got 2 attacks on me before I could swing my sword. He's strong only with friends, yeah. Peak gameplay. Let me see if I can reset that. Because if he's going to stand there and body block them, the moment I go to attack him, they're just going to flail. You see? There we go. Alright, this time, please. There we go. That's 1 down. I love I love how this one knight kind of starts RP walking at you. I actually, your comment about the watching a stream in another language. I have a friend that learned English from gaming and like watching gaming videos, and like learning English by playing games that were not in his language. Is there a second one of these guys here? No, it's just okay. But I think if I was trying to learn another language, I would probably try to at least find some like bilingual content.
Oh, still human, are you? Then I am in luck. Could you help me? As you can see, I am stuck without recourse. Thank you. Yes, sincerely. I am Knight Lautrec of Karim. I truly appreciate this, and I guarantee a reward. Only
Oh, you're gonna give me a reward, all right, Lautrec.
yes, very sorry. I've just been freed.
Yeah, you're gonna give me a really good reward. But yeah, the thing about learning another language is you really should find a way to immerse yourself in it. The university that I went to, while I was there, they started a Spanish language program that included spending, I think, a year in Spain, which is kind of cool. With the opportunity to, A, go to another country to, do your studies, but B, to immerse yourself in a different culture and a different language like that. Like, that's the way to do it. You have trouble with time. How do you mean? I'll tell you what I struggle with. So I tried to learn French for a while. There's an item up here. I tried to learn French for a while, for probably 6 months or so, and I ended up giving up on it because what I was trying to use to learn it, I wasn't getting enough context, so I would have a really hard time with gendered, like, because English, we like, yes, we have gendered words and everything in English, but it's not the same. It's like in French, where the gendered spelling of the is different. So you past simple. Yeah, okay, yeah. But it's funny to struggle with something in a language that native speakers of that language probably don't even think about. Like, I'm not saying that like in a derogatory way. What I mean is, like, if you ask a native speaker to explain those things to you, they probably can't. Speaking of things you can't explain, hello, Lautrec. I didn't want to punch. Crap. I still didn't want to punch.
Sure about this?
The timing on the kick is so good. But yeah, I don't. So I've messed around with Spanish a little bit. That, like, I know I'm not going to struggle with the gendered nouns and things like that. Again, come on. See, here we go. What do you mean can't? It's like it's having to start the game in offline mode because it can't get the calibrations. Yeah, exactly. That's like, well, I was thinking, like, oh, French is a beautiful language. Not that it has a whole lot of practical use for me. Like, it's not like I live in Canada, and the one part of Canada that I've been to is not the French-speaking part, so it's not like it's practical. Spanish would be eminently more practical for me. Do I have enough? Surely I have enough to grab at least A level, right? Did you see that? I instantly selected leave. Yeah, just give me all the vitality. After that last character I was running, I need vitality. Oh, like how to pronounce R? Yeah, I know a lot of people struggle with that. and it's because you have to. I don't even know how to describe. And I think the reason why R is hard for some other languages is like because English, well, at least American English, is very rhotic. Like if you listen to British people try to impersonate Americans or to do an American accent, what they lean heavily on is how they pronounce the R sound. So they'll overpronounce it, and it's funny, but it's kind of true, which is why some of the most unique American accents they play on not being as rhotic. Like the Boston accent treats the letter R differently. But yeah, the way R is handled in French is a complicated thing for a lot of people. I don't want to fight you guys. I was gonna say I can't remember. I can't remember which hollow it is that runs up and closes the gate, but I wanted to kill him. It's that one. Jeez. Actually, I think I'm about to discover something. My memory is about to serve me really poorly. Yeah, that's right. Okay. I was thinking that gate was closed and you have to open it from the other side, and I was right. Okay. Yeah, the R, like it's. I'm trying to think of a word in French that even uses the R like that. But yeah, I know what you mean. It's weird. So I need to go to the tower where Havel is. And go up that way. Jeez, I thought that got me. R in your language is sometimes pronounced similarly, yeah. I think another thing that native, like, English speakers struggle with is rolling their R's for some languages. It's like, I can't think of, like, a word in common usage in English that requires a rolled R. You see how that attack did not go the direction he was aiming? It like originated at his model, but okay. Now, we were talking about parrying earlier. If I was really good at parrying, I could fight Havel. Easy. I've always been pretty jealous of the guys that could play this game. And like when they fight Gwen at the end, and Gwen does that big like overhead attack at the the attack he opens with. Yeah, I could try to backstab him just forever. Just try not to get hit. But yeah, I've always been jealous of the people who could just like parry Gwen's first attack like it was effortless. Mostly, I think what I'm trying to do here is just build a better character than what I had on my run I was doing at the beginning of the stream. Where are the... Hey! Where are the stairs in relation to this door? I think they're to the left. Havel the Rock. I forgot how far down. See how much he follows? Like, I feel like they set. Yeah, Perry and Gwen. Yeah, exactly. Master key. See, like he followed me all the way to here. Oh my gosh. He is on it. You ever just go through a boss fog to avoid Havel? Alright. I was talking about how rusty I am. We're about to see just how rusty I am. Fighting Taurus. Go. Why don't I upgrade my sword? I don't know that I'm going to stick with the broadsword. Like, I'll probably want to use the long sword, but I just kind of haven't decided. That is something that was definitely hurting me on the other character. Oh, look, there he is. There he is.
Ah, hello. You don't look hollow, far from it. I am Soler of Astora, an adherent of the Lord of Sunlight. Now that I am undead, I have come to this great land, the birthplace of Lord Gwyn, to seek my very own son. You find that strange? Well, you should. No need to hide your reaction. I get that look all the time.
I know a lot of people that are big fans of this game that would like to grab Soler's thing and twist it.
Oh, aha. So I didn't scare you. I have a proposition if you have a moment. The way I see it, our fates appear to be intertwined. In a land brimming with hollows, could that really be mere chance? So what do you say? Why not help one another on this lonely journey?
Yes, of course. Naturally.
Pleases me greatly. Well then, take this. We are amidst strange beings in a strange land. The flow of time itself is convoluted, with heroes centuries old phasing in and out. The very fabric wavers, and relations shift and obscure. There's no telling how much longer your world and mine will remain in contact. But use this to summon one another as spirits, cross the gaps between the worlds, and engage in jolly cooperation. Of
Good old
course, we are
jolly
not the only ones
cooperation.
engaged in this, but I am a warrior of the sun. Spot my summon signature easily by its brilliant aura. If you missed it, you must be blind.
I do not remember how to become part of his covenant
Hello
in this
there.
game.
I will stay behind to gaze at the sun.
It's so much easier,
Sun is a wondrous
like, to get the
body,
emote
like a
and everything. It's so much
magnificent
easier
father.
in
If
the other
only
games.
I could be so grossly incandescent.
So I don't think Elden Ring
Oh, hello
Night
there.
Rain, or whatever it's
I will
called,
stay behind.
is going to have
Sun, if only-
microtransactions. I guess we'll see. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking, is that you have to have like a certain amount of faith. Come on now. But yeah, it would be horrible, but just imagine. Like, just imagine there's a microtransaction store where you can buy your Solaire skin for only 250 imaginary game bucks. $5 for more Estus. Yeah. No, it's like the Estus Flask upgrades would be super annoying to find. So you'd have to grind them out. You have to grind them out or pay real world money. I kind of miss how gross the backstab windows are in this game. See, now we can unlock this gate. I don't really need this bonfire for anything, but yeah. I just can't remember how much. I could easily look it up on the wiki. How much faith do you need? But it's probably something like 15 or 20. Do I want to go back downstairs the normal way or this? I might as well go this way. See, this is honestly one of my favorite ways to play this game, is with the Master Key, just skipping half of the... Like, I would have to have a list of the bosses in front of me and think about it for a second, but I'm fairly certain that having the Master Key makes like half the bosses in this game optional. I mean, that's obviously if you're not trying to get souls to level up. So what I've got to remember... What I've got to remember right now... Yeah. So I was actually... I was trying to find something... Because it's been so long since I have played this game that I was kind of forgetting where certain keys and everything are. And I came across a thread on Reddit where a guy thought the Master Key was one-time use only, despite, like, nothing in the game would lead you to believe that. And it's something that, like, after you've used it the first time, you can easily check. You could just go to your inventory, go to your key items, and is it still there? Look at him. Come on. Now, I don't remember.
Well, now, you seem to have your wits about you. Hmm?
I shouldn't
Then
have
you
skipped
are a
his
welcome
dialogue.
Customer. I trade for souls. Everything's for sale.
Everything's for sale.
Things are getting treacherous in these parts. A horrible goat demon has moved in below. And up above, there's that humongous drake and a bull demon.
And a
too.
bull
If
demon.
you stick around this place, it might end up being your grave.
I'm going to be honest with you, Gabriel. This is the first time I've streamed in a very, very long time. And I would like to stream more often. and I think this is possibly the first time I've streamed on YouTube, but I would like to stream more often, and I think I'm going to set a goal of doing it at least once a week, and then if I do it more than once a week, then I'll be exceeding my goal. And so I do have some actual somewhat edited content on my channel where I've done some Let's Plays of a few games, and I've got more of those that I'm working on. It's just, all right, so I'll tell you, I've been a consumer for a long time of Let's Play content, and a lot of those channels have had a big influence on me, like in how I want to do things. And one of the things I've learned from doing Let's Plays is it sucks to want to release videos for a game you're playing like 3 times a week. Let's say I want to do Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and I'm going to do every one of those days at like 3 p.m. a new video is going to come out. It sucks to do that and be recording the game to do that. So for me, it's better. For me, it's better to just record the whole gameplay, like however many sessions it takes, and then like edit the videos if they need editing, and then put them up and schedule them to go up, so that I'm not playing the game to put the videos up. Like I've already got the videos made essentially. So that's one of the things I'm kind of working on. And another thing I've learned is I really don't want to promise. Like I don't want to say, yeah, I'm gonna stream all of Dark Souls 1, because I may get to a point where I'm just kind of tired of playing this. Like, to be honest, I may get up to the point of like I might defeat Ornstein and Smo and just kind of call it there, because to me that is the definitive moment in the game where like you have played the best the game has to offer, and then what's left after Ornstein and Smo is the roughest parts of the game. I mean, there are good boss fights and good areas, but yeah, although I'm kind of tempted, like I might do the DLC, because I've beaten Artorias, but I've never beaten Manus, so I might go through and do that. But yeah, Let's Play content is a bit hard. And yeah, I get not being able to watch through school. I was super irresponsible in my university days and watched way too much YouTube, played way too many games. Alright, I need to get 4,000 souls.
Thank you kindly.
Thank you kindly. He's like, him and Solaire are peak Dark Souls NPCs. Say something vague, and then do a laugh. Like, if Elden Ring Night Rain doesn't have... Yeah, that's another thing. I have a couple of streamers that I like that are in Europe, so it's like their nighttime streams are in the middle of the day for me, and that's great. But then, you know, it's something I'm kind of conscious about. If I get in the mood to stream later in the day here, then that could be just not possible for entire portions of the world. Okay, I don't want to go back that way because I don't want the Drake to appear. Oh! I don't think I could have landed on that on purpose. Yeah, I really had him going for a second swing on that axe. But yeah, one of my friends that I've gamed with for a long time is 4 hours ahead of me in time zone, which is weird. And now I'm actually at a point. I'm at a point with my friend group where like everybody I play multiplayer games with is in a different time zone in the US. Like we have at least one person in every time zone. So it's like, well, we've got one guy who's an hour ahead, one guy who's an hour behind, one guy that's 2 hours behind. Peak no lock-on gameplay. Yeah, and see, one of my plans, Gabriel, is I want to I want to do my streams. Oh, I want to do my streams earlier in the day anyway. And I'm probably, if I get into the swing of streaming, I'm probably going to do multiple streams a day, because I wake up at a decent time every day anyway, and that's when I'm most active. So I could do streams at, you know, morning time here, and then take a break at lunch, come back and do like an afternoon stream, and then take a break for dinner, and then do like a nighttime stream. It'd be super easy for me. I'm still thinking about what you said about upgrade the sword. I don't think, if I upgrade this sword, it's not a bad choice. But does Andre sell the longsword? Because I like the moveset of the longsword better than the broadsword. Well, then again, it's not bad. Very specifically, I don't like the broadsword in Dark Souls 2. Oh, but what's worse is the bastard sword. I used the bastard sword for a time on my first playthrough of this game back in the day, and I liked it. And then when I played Dark Souls 2, I was like, why? Well, I appreciate that you're enjoying watching the stream. I enjoy having somebody here to actually comment on things. That's the other kind of difficult thing about doing Let's Plays, is like, alright, let me get in the mood to sit down in front of the microphone and talk to no one. And if you don't have something to talk about, or something to bring to the table, like, you can't just have a whole LP part that's just dead silence, right? Now, if you want to see, like, pain and suffering, go watch my Rage LP. I was, when I first fired up Rage, I was like, oh, this is going to be cool, it's going to be like Mad Max, it's going to be a bit like Fallout, this is cool, this is cool. And then by the time, like, I had to force myself to finish that LP because I didn't like that game.
Well, you must be a new arrival.
You
I'm
must
on
be a
my
new
way to the
arrival.
store. If you require smithing, then speak to me.
Okay. Give me the gesture. He does sell the longsword. The longsword has a little bit less damage than the broadsword, but I don't think it'll be that big of a deal for me. So it becomes I need 1,000.
Don't be safe. Be careful.
Don't you dare go hollow. Oh, yeah, Rage. It's, they made two of them. There's Rage and there's Rage 2. Rage is, it was published by Bethesda, but it was made by id, I think. And it is a post-apocalyptic, first-person shooter. It's kind of mid. To use the parlance of the kids these days, it's kind of mid. Okay. I'm just going to use all of these. Look at that.
Well,
Nailed it.
again, you seem to need anything.
Oh yeah, see, it's reinforcing the longsword. Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's gonna do less than the broadsword, but I'm gonna do the longsword because I prefer the moveset. I can deal with losing a couple points of damage. What I can't deal with is my inability to remember how to do the menus. Oh, what am I doing? I've been running around this whole time without the Grass Crest shield equipped. I went and got it just for this purpose. Now, I'm probably not gonna sword and board this. Okay, yep, and then two-handed. It's pretty much, it might actually be the same moveset as the broadsword. like exact same moveset. Okay. Actually, let me go up here where I've got a little bit more space, and I'm not paranoid about hitting Andre. Okay. It's not quite a side swipe. It's kind of like an over diagonal swipe. Side. Huh? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think it's the same moveset. That's fine. That's fine. I can get upgrade materials to do the the broadsword later if I want to. Yeah, exactly. Large piece of wood or large sword. I was actually thinking about that. How I've never done a pure strength playthrough of these games because I can't stand the just ginormous chunk of wood. Or I like the Zweihander in this game as far as aesthetics go, and I like the greatsword, but I don't like some of the unique weapons, and I definitely don't like how strength weapons look in later games. So I've always kind of stuck with doing a quality build, usually with the Claymore. But what I was encountering on my other character is that I feel like I have to get the Claymore upgraded before I can do meaningful damage with it. And plus, I was kind of stuck in a position of not having... Like, I had 10 vitality. And I needed to kill some stuff so I could raise that up. What am I doing? Okay. I fought Taurus Demon. I don't have to fight Capra because I have the Master Key. I guess I could go fight the Gargoyles and see if I do better this time. I could go get the Rite of Kindling. You know you're rusty when you're dying to Pinwheel. Okay, I think... Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a bathroom break really quick, and then I'm going to come back and I'm going to fight the Gargoyle. Big sword is my passion. Yeah. Yeah. I also like the Claymore aesthetically. It looks better than the Bastard Sword, has a better moveset. It's in all of the games, basically. I mean, in Bloodborne, it's not the Claymore per se, but I really like the... I'm gonna blank on the name, but it's the sword that you get that it's not the Moonlight Greatsword, but it looks like it. And it's like a greatsword, like a big greatsword, but then when you do the like trick weapon part of it, it's a long sword that like comes out of the sheath, and the sheath is the bigger part of the sword. That's what I used for... What are you doing out here? This isn't Elden Ring. You people don't walk around. He's probably thinking, what do you mean, you people? I should probably fight him. I said I should probably fight him, but that wasn't much of a fight. Just trying to bait him into attacking. You see, he went into the parry stance, and then, like, oh, my health bar. No! Oh, that was... You can't make that up. Yeah, it's good. It's good that I have points of vitality. Oh man, that was incredible. He saw what I did to that hollow and was like, yo. Yo. Also... Oh yeah, with the big character model, this is kind of beefy. Nope. That ain't gonna work. Actually, hang on. Yeah, that's fast rolling. I was gonna say, should I put lighter pants on? It's a question I ask myself in my day-to-day life. Come on down here. Come out of your parry stance. Oh. Incredible. Amazing. Fantastic, amazing, handsome. You know what? The goal was to get past him, you know? And I'm going to get hit by this hollow. Nope. I'm going to get body blocked. I'm going to get body blocked. Get body blocked. Alright, now watch me go up here and absolutely eat it to this boss. Ooh. If I'm doing a second attempt on this boss, which I probably will, I am summoning Solaire. Okay. The gargoyles are up there like... There's a beef jerky man down there. We have to kill him. And I'm mostly thinking I want Solaire for this fight just so he can pull aggro. Unfortunate. Super unfortunate. Oh. felt like I got really lucky on that 1 pixel of health. Yeah, I need Solaire to pull aggro. I have plenty of humanity. Now watch as I get invaded. Yeah, like, if it was possible to have less than 1 life, I had less than 1 life. Alright. Actually, what level am I? Level 15? Wait. I'm not in the way of white. I didn't talk to that guy. Planning to save Solaire. If I go that far, I will. I hate not saving Solaire. That is the epitome of a Vati-Vidya prepare to cry. Come on. Prepare to cry video. And I think that might have been one of my goals on my other character that I wasn't doing too hot on, was to get the back way open. In Los Isolith, by giving see, I definitely don't want to farm humanity, but I think there's plenty of humanity in the base game to not have to farm it to save Solaire. Oh! See, I knew there was an attack coming, and I was like, oh, I'll just be a smarty boy and roll. Boy, get off Solaire. He ain't even in here yet. Bro, Solaire, what are you doing? Solaire! I beg you. Oh, that tail swipe. What is Solaire doing? Is he trying to... There we go. I guess I just wasn't far enough in for him to realize we're doing this. All right. No. Solaire, you are doing good work, buddy. Does Solaire not have a heal? Oh my gosh, I just ate that so hard. I'm gonna eat another one. Solaire, buddy, if you weren't fat rolling. There we go. You need a lot of humanity to save Solaire. Yeah, well, okay. You need a lot of humanity to feed to Quaylana. If you feed Quelana a bunch of humanity, then it unlocks a like back pathway. Did you? No, I have not gone to Blighttown yet. But yeah, you need to feed Quelana a bunch of humanity so that it progresses her covenant, and you'll unlock a shortcut through Lost Izalith that if you open that door, you're like right behind Solaire. So what you're able to kill the bug that would normally infect Solaire. How'd I get the second Firekeeper soul? There's one in New Londo, and there's one in this church. So I ran down and got the one in New Londo. Yeah, you can skip Centipede Demon. Which it's not like that's like some horrible fight that's like, oh yeah, I've got to skip that. It's just a matter of convenience. Well, just like I said with using the Master Key, it makes like half the bosses in this game optional. So the one Firekeeper soul, if you don't know, I don't know which one you don't know about. So there's the one in the bottom of this church. Hang on, let me look at this just absolute unit. Let me get this gesture really quick. You know the one in the chapel and Blighttown. Yeah. If you go down to New Londo and run in, and like I can actually go down there and kind of show you roughly where it's at. But you run in past some of the ghosts, and you kind of keep to the right, and there's a really thin pathway under the water. You walk across that pathway, and it's like the only item you can see, and that is that's a Firekeeper soul. He sells them the cheapest. Did he sell them originally? Or was it just the guy in New Londo that sold them? Because I want to say, like, prior to like one of the first patches, you could only get purging stones from the guy in New Londo. But I'm going to use these.
You're not welcome anytime. It is only human to
commit a sin. He has the best laugh. He has the best laugh of the NPCs. How do you, there we go. Legends never die. Okay. I am going to make this easier on myself, though. See, I would buy purging stones from him if I thought I'd get cursed. So 5 levels? Okay. Alright. See, I've pretty much caught up to where my other character was, as far as levels, and my vitality is so much higher. You always make it +3 before 5. Hey, that's fair. Like I was saying earlier before you were here in the chat, I have a tendency to wait too long on reinforcing a weapon because I didn't know if I was going to stick with the broadsword or get the longsword, and then I got the longsword, figured out it's the exact same moveset as the broadsword. It was a whole thing. But I should probably get this sword leveled up before I go do more. Okay. Actually, here. Let me do you this. Let me do you this service really quick. I'm gonna run down to New Londo. There's a lot of stuff I tend to do very quickly when I start a new character, especially if I start with the master key, that it's just kind of like character setup. Yes, I already got the claymore. And the dragon is not there. Got it right there. And I do normally run the claymore, but it's just a question of... Like, I guess if I get the upgrade materials to get it +3 before I go down there, I don't mind running it. But I like the attack speed of the longsword. Okay, so when you come down here to New Londo, if you go over here, so that bridge with the blue lights, if you follow that bridge and run through, I don't care if I die here, even though I'm human. I really don't care about dying. It's not like a waste of humanity. You see that little building right there? Your goal is to try to get to that building. So you run through here, and you stick to the right. And you run through here like this. And see, there's a really thin pathway. And then this body is where the Firekeeper soul is. Okay. Get me. Kill me. Oh no, my 13 souls. But yeah, grabbing the Firekeeper souls, grabbing the Claymore, grabbing the Grass Crest shield. As you can see, I already have that. Those are all kind of my first things first kind of things that I do. You use your... Yeah, that's a completely legitimate way to do things. I mean, if it wasn't a completely legitimate way to play, people wouldn't be beating these games like level 1, no level ups, fists only, no taking no damage, right? That's one of the beauties of these games, I think, is the fact that, I mean, we can argue about it, but there's not really one correct way to play. There's at least two. It's called Dark Souls 1 because there's one way to play. I'll just use these and see what I can get from Andre. It's like, you could feasibly beat this game using just, like, the Mail Breaker. But it's going to be slow.
Hello again. You seem to be doing all right. Need anything forged?
See, I used to not do any kind of glass cannon. I used to not do any kind of glass cannon builds until I played Elden Ring and made a glass cannon mage. And then, like, probably 2 weeks after I finished that mage, they nerfed the magic that it used, which is fine. It's fine. But, oh yeah, I need to buy... So he sells all of these, right? Like, there's no limit on what he... I like using the cannon armor set. Me too! Like, I like looking like the guy on the box. Although, I'm pretty sure the guy on the box for the PS3 version is like... I can't tell you what equipment he's using. But on the remaster version, it's, you know, he's a Stora. Need Havel's ring? Yeah. What rings you got? Havel's ring, ring of favor and protection, everything you could ever need. Okay, hang on. So it's all right. Hang on. Well, I can only buy 3, so it's 1 to do level 1 and like 2 to do level 2, I think. Oh, of course, slightly too many. All right, I need some souls.
Don't get yourself killed.
There's some souls I haven't picked up. There's a lot of things I haven't picked up because I've been running like a madman. Yeah, well, but like look up a picture of like the PS3 box art for Dark Souls 1, like the just non-game of the year, nothing like that. The shield doesn't look like an Astora, like the Astora shield, and the sword looks a little bit more like a Black Knight sword. I don't know, it doesn't, and the helmet doesn't look right, but the remaster is the elite set for sure. I'm trying to remember where you even get the elite set in this game. Like, I think I can remember where to get the regular Knights set. Well, I don't think the implication is that it's Oscar's armor. It's... unless that's where you get it. No, there are multiple Knights of Astora. Like, you meet 2 in this game. You meet Oscar and you meet Prince Rickard. It's in Darkroot Garden? Okay. I'll go down there and get it. What did he drop his... Oh! Ooh! He dropped his sword. Not that I'm going to use it. I'm just getting excited because if I was trying... Where all the Stone Knights are. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Oh. Well, yeah, and since I'm just trying to get my stuff upgraded, I don't mind making a run down into Darkroot. I could probably... I guess I could go down there and kill the butterfly. The Knight set's in front of the... See, I had them switched. Well, I didn't think the Knight set was in front of the Hydra. I was thinking the Knight's set was in the garden. I think the Warrior's set is in the depths, like in the boss room for the dragon. It's one of those things that I have a pretty decent memory for this game, but some things are a bit fuzzy.
Well, hello again. You seem to be doing all right. Need anything for
It's not actually a Hydra, that's just a localization change. Interesting. Well, is it one of those things kind of like how most of the dragons aren't dragons, they're drakes or wyverns? Oh, okay, hang on. It's just 1. It's 1 to go up to +1 and it's 1 to go up to +2. Shoot, I only need 100 more to go up another level. Alright, let's go up here. Lake Dragon in Japanese, okay. Yeah, I could see that. That's one of my favorite things about the community around this game, or around this series, is there's so much stuff like that where people have dug into the Japanese version of the game, or like dug into the game files, like see how things are actually like named internally, it kind of that kind of informs your understanding of it. I think I just needed 500, or did I need 600? Either way. There are 2 real dragons in Dark Souls 1. The Black Dragon down in Ash Lake. Calamite. I mean, Seath is a real dragon. He's just deformed.
Well, hello again. You seem to be doing all right.
But as far as like 4-legged and winged, yeah. Okay, so we need 1 more Titanite shard. And how much were those? They're 800, okay.
Don't get yourself.
Don't get yourself killed. Alright, so we're doing 88 plus 27, and that'd be 120. That is a pretty big upgrade. Okay. It is slower, but I don't think that's going to be a problem for us. Yeah, you forgot Calamite, yeah. I like this area. I really don't mind it. You got these tree fellas. See, I got hit because I thought I thought I had like gone around where his attack was going to go. Ooh. Yeah, gonna need those blooming purple moss clumps for sure. It will be worth it for me at some point to kill a bunch of... I forgot about you! Sneaky boy. Sneaky treeman. Give me old moss. The moonlight butterfly guards the key where... yeah, that's right. Well, not really a problem because I've got the master key, so I've already run past Havel already. I should fight him. Okay. I'm already feeling better about this character than the character I was playing before, so... Look at this completely normal room where nothing is planning to ambush you. Oh. Yeah. Like, I don't think Havel is hard. It's just... I'll put it like this. It's one of those things where it's like, I have to, like, mentally prepare myself. Like, I gotta lock in. I gotta get into Havel killing mode. He's almost a back... Yeah, I'll probably try to backstab fish him. Okay, so this is the area with the Elite Knight set. Like this particular room, so to speak, if I'm not mistaken. Like, I don't think I have to go behind the weird living tree or anything. Oh, look at that. It's right there. If you boys will excuse me. Wait. There it is. Aggro everything. There's also an ember here after you defeat the butterfly. You've always jumped down? Yeah. Look at him! I'm gonna need you to play nice. Ooh, those hit hard. Are you going to land? I deserve that. Divine Amber. Alright. Are you gonna land? Okay. I feel like I'm not doing a lot of damage with this sword. And... Ugh. That one's gonna hit me. Nope. Okay. See ya, Gabriel. Thank you for joining me. I forget. So, is there a trick to getting it to land, or is it just kind of a set thing? I feel like I'm just eating attacks here. There we go. That happens when you stop paying attention and heal in the open. Do I have to get a certain distance away from it to trigger it to land? Mechanics unclear. Or is it just after a certain amount of attacks? See, Whoops. I was trying to just press triangle. Lock in. Let's go. At least this music is really just lovely. Like just, I'm having a fight with some kind of, you know, butterfly. That was amazing. Great dodge. I dodged way too early. Oh, just, you know, four more rolls of, you know, 4 more rounds of that. Got her in the bag. Yep, dodged too early, but I saved it. I just really like the idea of having full health, you know? Come on. One reason why I'm not as familiar with this boss is just the sheer... I think I've only fought this boss like twice. Oh, I thought I was out of the menu. Huh, okay. I mean, okay, that's fine. No. I hit the dodge button. I hit the dodge button. Oh, that's embarrassing. What's the trick? Like, I mean, obviously, if I brought something ranged to attack it with, I'd be doing better. What do I have? I have throwing knives. If you stay on the edge, it shoots nukes at you instead, which are funner to dodge. Okay. To reorient myself. See, now I'm back to my 5 Estus having self. It's fine. Just gotta play better. That's really all there is to it. Just don't get hit. Only when it has half health. Yeah, that makes sense. If I have to do a third run on this... If I have to do a third run on Easy Boss, If I have to do a third run, I'm gonna summon the witch, I think. Amazing. Look at the knife. It's just floating in front of the boss's character model. See, I thought I was being cute. What you doing over there? Come over here. That's what I thought would happen. I thought that that was gonna just get eaten by the wall. Really? I don't know if I'm getting input lag or if it's just me being dumb. Because I'm having a moment where I'm like, dodge, and I am not dodging. I cannot make many more mistakes. Seriously though, like I feel like I'm missing something super hard. Maybe if I just stayed in... No. I was gonna say, maybe if I stayed in motion, that it wouldn't hit me. That wasn't it. See, again, I'm just... Finger is on the dodge button, and I'm not dodging. Please. Land. Oh, there's the nukes you were talking about. Yeah. You're not hitting it enough times. Don't be afraid to hit it when it's charging. Yeah, I was kind of thinking that I should get more aggressive when it's charging the AoE, because it has more time. Okay. Throwing knives are not working. I also don't have anything really to buff my weapon with. Wait. Isn't there... Okay. That's not what I meant to do. I'm stupid. This is probably not going to work very well. Like, I think her summon sign is under the stairs, and if I aggro the guardian as I run in, she's probably going to get hung up fighting him instead of helping me. Yeah. We'll try. Which Beatrice? I might have to fight this guy. Oh, he gonna wog. Oh, well thanks Beatrice, that was very helpful. Come on. Which Beatrice? Yeah. Okay. Really need to get my computer set up to where I can read chat and not have to turn my head. Alright. Alright, Berserk reference. Help me out. Okay, this is unfortunate. Okay, I was gonna say, I've made a mistake. Come on now. There you go. You're capable of casting spells. Put your... Yes, thank you. Thank you. So, my friend that just got into this game because of Berserk, he hasn't watched the late 90s anime, so every time I tell him to put his glasses on, he doesn't know what I'm talking about. If you put your glasses on, nothing will be wrong. Watchtower basement key and the Divine Ember. And a Homeward Bone. Elden Ring things, hello. We're doing Dark Souls things. Actually, I think I'm gonna Homeward Bone. I think that's the play here. Your eyes on boots? Alright, definitely need more endurance so I can swing more. I have 16 strength. I have beaten Dark Souls 1 before. I have beaten every game. Okay, let me back up. I have not played Sekiro, and I've never played any of the Armored Core games, but I've beaten all of the Souls games, I've beaten Bloodborne, and I platinumed Elden Ring. But it's been years since I've played Dark Souls 1, probably since the remaster came out, and a friend of mine is playing it for the first time, and I kind of wanted to have a character to play along with him with, but I built that character very poorly. but this character's going much better. Hey, and as long as I can make it back to Andre, we're going to be able to get this Claymore upgraded. Because, you know, this run back to Andre is really hard. I don't know what I'm going to do. See, that's how I expect every interaction to go, is me to just sidestep around the enemy while they're attacking. Alright, Andre, let's do this.
That's a rare ember you have there. I've seen one of those before. It's the ember of a divine blacksmith. Might you consider leaving that with
I
me?
don't have Ornstein set yet because I haven't made it to Anorlando.
Such as that.
And I don't have a, like, save or anything where I do have that.
Well, thanks for that.
But otherwise, I might give it to you because, like, Ornstein's set is cool. It's just not what I like to wear. Oh, speaking of what we like to wear. Actually. Can't quite. Hang
Don't
on.
get yourself neither of it.
Neither of us want to see you go hollow. Don't know why, don't know what to say. Yes. I'm glad somebody else appreciates that awful, just horrible. I kind of hate it. I kind of hate the intro music. Need Havel's Ring. You know, you're right.
Need anything?
So is that our next thing is for me to run out there and just try to backstab fish Havel? Oh, you know what? Why not? No, I want to get more. Oh, yeah, baby.
Don't get yourself kid.
Neither of us want to see I go hollow. Alright. Let's take these ugly ones off and put the good ones on. Yeah. It's ridiculous. Well, yeah, I don't think we need Havel's Ring. That's not the right chess piece. What am I doing? I don't think we need Havel's Ring for this. I mean, actually, we're like medium rolling. That's not horrible. It could be worse. Alright. Havel's Ring. Let's go get Havel's Ring. Go get Havel's Ring the long way. What are you boys doing out here? Why are the enemies not resetting completely? See, he's like old man walking out here. I could defeat Titan. Couldn't I? I do have this lovely upgraded Claymore. Stay on the back right. Yeah, that's actually pretty solid advice for a lot of larger enemies and bosses in this game, is to kind of get to one side of their rear and kind of stick to it. Like some bosses and enemies have a punish for you being like right up on their legs, but going to hang out with Havel the Rock. Get away from the wall. Oh, broke his poise! I thought I had his back. Poor guy. Havel's ring. What rings you got? What rings you got? Havel's ring. Ring of favor and protection. Everything you could ever want. Still not enough. Wait. Yeah, there we go. Half-naked man with gloves on. That's the real strat. Who was it? Which one of you? Which one of you was talking about the dragon on the bridge? Or the drake, the wyvern on the bridge? Let me show you something. Let me show you something. Let me show you a thing. Show you how much of an expert, I mean certified expert, best Dark Souls player there has ever been, truth be told. Never makes mistakes. Always does the right thing. Always builds good characters. Gee, can I unlock this door yet? Yep. We can do that. But yeah, what dragon? What drake? What wyvern? What wyvern? Is it the one that comes and blows fire on this bridge? Give me your back. I said, give me your back. Yeah. I don't really fear fire-breathing creature, for he is not here. So, if you never... It's kind of low detail. But right there, that where you come up into the undead bird for the first time, if you come the normal way, if you never walk across that bridge, the Hellkite Drake never swoops down onto that little pathway, and he never comes up here, and he never sits up there. Like, he will not show up in your game unless you walk across that path down there. And since I came through here backwards, through the... since I came here through Darkroot, through Havel's Tower, I didn't activate him. So, like, you can come here through Havel's Tower and fight the Taurus Demon and everything, and you can go down here and drop down to the bonfire below us and never... get the large ember from the... See, you're not wrong. I should probably go to the depths. I hate the depths. I hate the depths. I hate Blighttown. And really, it's a matter of, like, navigating it is what I hate. Also, this... here's a bit of Dark Souls kind of lore for you. Like, not about in-game, like, world building, but about the actual game. If you were playing the original PC version of this game, the Prepare to Die edition, which is now delisted, if you were playing that with the 60 FPS mod and you slid down this ladder all the way to the bottom, you would go through the floor and, like, phase out, like, to your death underneath the world. because it was not designed for you to go down that ladder at 60 frames a second. I never could get the 60 FPS mod to work, so it was never really a problem. Hey, actually, while I'm here, I need to go talk to the, you don't have to complete it, yeah. That is, well, see, it's not a matter of completing it being the problem. Come on in. Everybody, come on in. I like how the bonfire just keeps... Poof, poof, poof. Yeah, you can slide through the floor, yeah. I need to go buy... Don't I need to buy something from the Undead Merchant? I mean, I could buy... Did you see that? Come on, man. Yes, the wooden shield. I needed that. See, things are going much better with the upgrade. Play more. Come on. I still hit the wall, but did full damage. Resonance key to free Griggs, yeah. Did I buy that earlier?
Oh, still keeping your mob? Then go ahead.
Don't be a nitwit. I hate you. No, I guess I did buy it. I just buy the repair box and the bottomless box. See, it doesn't have any weapon that I want. It doesn't have any armor that I want. I don't need... I do not need... I don't need the dried finger.
Oh, thank you. Very much.
Yeah,
Come back soon.
We could have easily just checked my, We could have just checked my key items like a smart person would. Yeah. Gotta save Griggs. Not that I'm gonna need Griggs. Griggs? Will Griggs talk to me? I don't know if I have enough intelligence for Griggs to even sell me things. You what? See, okay, yeah, listen. Aethladoom, I'm not sure how to say your username. If you hadn't bullied me into upgrading my sword. Thank you. Alright. Come here, doggo. So, when I was guiding my friend through the game, and we got here, he was complaining about the dogs, and I was like, you know, these honestly are not even the worst dogs. These are not the worst from FromSoft dogs there have ever been. Isn't there a third? Yeah. What are you doing, buddy? Here. Come here, buddy. See, I thought he was going to attack into my attack. He did not. Try not to cough into my microphone here.
Somebody help me. Damn, I'm finished.
I'm finished. Griggs' voice actor is the same as Alvis from Xenoblade Chronicles. I've never played those games. Okay. So Griggs is wearing the black version of the Sorcerer set, which is worn by, like, the School of Sorcery's kind of like secret agents. But this corpse that is here has the basic Sorcerer set. So, did Griggs kill that guy? Or is Griggs locked in here, like that guy was locked in here, because somebody keeps trapping sorcerers here? Or did Griggs kill that guy and steal his clothes?
Brilliant. You opened the door for me. Thank you. I'm saved. I thought I might never escape. I am Griggs of Vinheim, a sorcerer of the school. I am much obliged for your assistance.
Thanks to you, I may now resume my travels. Oh, hello. I'm fine. I will rest a while, then return to Firelink Shrine. I have my sorcery. And I will be more cautious next time. Besides, I have an important task at hand.
Alright, I think his dialogue is exhausted.
Oh, hello. I have my...
Yeah.
Besides...
So, yeah, I like Griggs' voice actor. He has a good, not quite posh accent, but respectable. Alright, come on. Not far enough? Come on out. Did you see that? Did you see that thief pop in? Okay. Alright, everybody, come on up one at a time. Two at a time. Bandit's knife. I think that does bleed damage. Or bleed buildup, rather. One of these has an item. There it is. The Mail Breaker. See? You just gotta come down here, get the best weapon in the game, upgrade it. Chaos Mailbreaker plus 10. Okay, it's not that corner. See, you just gotta be able to tank them. They're not even a big deal. I knew it. I knew that dog was going to become involved. Large Soul of a Lost Undead. And then the Thief set. Let's get the shortcut. You've seen... So... When I brought my friend down here, I think he got Capra on his third try, but I think it was mostly because that was great. It was mostly because he was not managing his stamina very well, and Capra Demon is not known for having the best boss room. So, also, hang on a second. Hang on a second. Okay, yeah, you do have to fight Capra Demon for that key. I don't remember having a hard time with Capra Demon the first time I played, but I also knew about Capra Demon. Like, I knew what was coming. So it's not like I got overwhelmed with the situation.
You still have your senses about you. Then why won't you buy some of my moss? I need your souls.
So I like how she's just hanging out down here in the aqueduct, scraping moss off the wall. Okay. Oh, okay, yeah. Oswald sells these for like half price, doesn't he? Were they were three? They were either 3,000 or 4,000. They really were cheaper. She doesn't have anything I'm desperate for.
This is a wonderful place, don't you think? We have water, moss, moisture, these nice iron bars. I like it here, I really do. Nothing good ever happened to me in life. But now that I'm dead, I've never been happier.
Girl, same.
Drat, what a humdrum lad you are.
What a humdrum lad you are. Okay, so, yeah, I can get the key to the depths. I can go get the ember. I can keep ascending my sword. I could also go get the Rite of Kindle. because the issue I was having with my other character is I was not dealing enough damage. You missed. I missed. I missed, but still hit. That was a Dark Souls 2 hitbox. You see that? Go to the asylum? I guess I could. See, that's the beauty. That is the beauty of Dark Souls 1. Because it's not very linear. I mean, look, I've got the Master Key. I've got the the Rusted Iron Ring. It actually might be worth it to go there before going to Blacktown, because I was just going to say, I can go to Blacktown. I could go fight Quelaag. Okay, hang on. You said you've seen 2 novices defeat Capra on their first try. That's cool. It took me, like, when I first played this game, I got stuck on Quelaag. It's because I wasn't understanding her moveset. Like, I wasn't understanding her tells and things, like, especially about her AoE. And when my friend went to fight her the other night, he beat her on his first try. After taking, like, 10 tries on Pinwheel, he beat Quelaag the first try.
Oh, hello. I regret meeting you under such compromising circumstances. At least we both made it back unscathed. Oh, hello. Terrific to see us both in one piece.
It's the best 3D map in any game. Well, and it's the fact that if you take all of the different, like, cells of the game world and stack them, like, where they meet up, it all makes sense. Okay. So I could go get the Rite of Kindling. I can get the Rite of Kindling. I can go to the Asylum. I can go fight Capra Demon. Yeah, the key on the roof. I'm just trying to think. I guess I'm doing good enough damage and everything that I can do that. I don't see a reason not to. It's a question of, do I remember how to get up there? It's get on the elevator and step off, right? Like, I get on the elevator and then I step off, like, right there above my head or something like that. So I think it is. Yeah, and then... Good jump. Big jump. Great jump. Now I'm going to have to go through the cemetery. Meh. Expert Souls player. A second. What's up here? This is like a soul or something. Or it's like a basic item. Yeah. Yeah, jump on the diagonal support beam. Yeah, that's... Yeah. It's more like don't fall off while you're jumping. Yeah, make sure to get the key. Make sure to get the key. You ever just miss Elden Ring and it's jumping? See, I would have made that if I hadn't been bad at the game. You know, I have to wonder, like, when they were making this game, why the decision to make jump the same button as like sprinting and rolling. Because like the X button doesn't do anything. And the X button is jump in a lot of games. Triangle, same way. It's like, why not have a dedicated jump? I could understand if it was a technological limitation or something, that they just couldn't design a game to have that much verticality to it, like Elden Ring. But I just can't understand why you would deliberately have a weird jumping button. See, I messed that up. The real boss of Dark Souls is my hands at the moment. That is the hardest time I think I've ever had ascending a single step on a stair. Oh, I'm getting careless. Now I have to go grab those souls. That was like 3,000 souls. At least they're not in a weird place. See, that time I got up the stairs. First time players can make... Listen. Okay, listen. Just because I know... I know where things are. I can remember things. Okay, so I gotta line my character up. Ah! Okay. Okay. I have an idea. I think I can make it just by rolling. Like, I don't think I have to try to jump. I think if I time a roll correctly, I can get to it. What are you doing? Tell me that skeleton is... Sirs, I'm gonna really need you to walk away from my bonfire. Okay, they're still turning the bonfire off from that far away. That's crazy. Maximum distance roll. Just jump. Look at those hips. Like, dang, girl. Seriously, I was gonna rest at the bonfire, but since they want to slow walk away, make y'all look at my beef jerky butt crack. It's like it's like every time I try to make this jump, my brain is just turning off. See, look, first try. What the devil? Did I somehow land in a spot where I can't? What on earth? Ah! Are you seriously still here? I don't have to go all the way. Do I have to make the jump again to get to the bird, or do I get to the bird by just going upstairs? I honestly forget. Oh, I'm so close to a level. Let me go kill these guys for their like 70 souls really quick. What was it, 35 or 36 that I needed for a level up? 36, right? You have to climb to the top. Yeah. Oh, wait, hang on. Are you saying, yes, I have to go back up the elevator and make the jump? Or that yes, I just need to climb? Okay. I still want more endurance. I want more swing. You have to climb to the top of the structure. Oh, yeah. Okay. I see what you're saying. I get it. I see. I see. I hurt myself today to see if I still feel. I focus. Is there an item around here? The only thing that hits real. What have I become? Okay, I want you to know I pressed circle. Like, I honestly wish I had a camera pointed at my hands for what just happened. I must have pressed circle the exact just frame that my character started falling. Oh my gosh. I just want to... Ah! Okay. I'm tempted to take my anger out on the crestfallen warrior. He doesn't need to be alive. He's just going to go hollow. I haven't even spoken to him. You weren't running. Yeah, you're right. See, it's like... Technically, I guess the idea, like, with how this is made... There's, like, an idea that you would, like, run like this and then turn and make the jump instead of trying to run from this, like, because the amount of frames it takes you to start running and everything, like, the idea would be that you run like this and then jump over. But you can just do that. Alright, wait, no, this way. Is there an item up here? No? Okay. Become egg. Time to become egg. It's egg with both G's pronounced. Oh, that's a pretty good stretch. This takes longer than I remember. The Northern Undead Asylum implies the existence of the Southern one. These are my favorite hollows. These are the ones that just unreasonably wreck you. You're like, oh, it's just a guy with a torch. He's just a little guy. And then he does a 15 combo. Good job, go straight ahead. Oh yeah, this is a developer message. I tried to time that. I tried. Stay behind and never lock on. Run to dodge instead. Yep, that sounds like good advice. But first, let's get the sad music playing. Jeez. Sorry, buddy. It had to be this way. Nothing else in there. Wow, I forgot the ball was back. I need you to understand, I just like jumped out of my skin. I forgot that the boulder was back. You cheeky little hollow. That hollow gives more souls on death than the hollow enemies leading up to the Undead Bird. Like these are elite hollows charged with guarding. There are two of you now? Yeah. See? Memory. Sword guy and a shield guy. Or a spear guy. See, I thought I had his back. See, I definitely thought I had his back there. Okay. Do 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 do. And now we have the ring. That was the most important thing. It was my whole motivation for coming here. Okay. I think I could just backtrack, right? It's like the greatest shot in the game. Look at that guy. Dude, on the PS3, if my memory serves me correctly, this guy is super hard to see. Like, you can't see him from this distance. Broke his poise. Getting my... Oh, don't kill me. Wow. You see many people get the Black Knight sword here. I'm being honest, I don't know if I've ever gotten the Black Knight sword. Or the Black Knight Ultra Great Sword. The Becogs. Come on, that shouldn't have been damage. We'll see. We'll see if we get the sword. It will be necessary for me to play better. I want to backstab him. That's all I'm thinking about. But this hallway makes it hard. Drop your shield. Drop your shield. Drop your shield. Broke his poise again. This is risky. Ha! Okay. Does he follow? Okay. I'm getting I'm getting punished for my hubris. My plan there was to try to get behind him again and get another backstab on him and kill him. And it was just like really bad timing on my part. So, after those parries, I thought, you know, he's probably only got like a sliver of health left. I'll just attack him. I'll just attack him. That's just all I gotta do is just attack him. It'll kill him. There's no way that could go wrong. Alright, let's try that again. Red Titanite chunk. All of that for a red Titanite chunk. Got the peculiar doll, though. Alright, buddy. Coming for you. Okay, you said you stay behind and never lock on run to dodge. Let's try your strat. Oh, okay. Oh, that is not a lot of damage. He's AoE. I'm really not doing a lot of damage to him. Oh, really? Wow! Okay. Yep. It's too predictable. That's what everybody says here. I feel like I'm not doing nearly enough damage to this boss. Also, it's really annoying that these guys fall down there with me. Come here. Come on. Like, I feel like I understand his moveset other than the reach on that attack. Holy cow. Also, really unfortunate to take that much damage at the beginning of a boss fight and not from an attack. Doing it again? Yeah, just keep doing that. I knew I was gonna eat that. That is so unfortunate. Oh my gosh. Like, I had him just in a loop. How's my sword doing? Its durability's not down that much. But I don't... Do I have anything to buff it with? So I can up my damage output. I don't. Alright, let's take our doctor-prescribed mandatory damage. Oh my gosh. Oh. There we go. Yeah, predictable, definitely. He likes to do kind of the same kind of moves over and over. That one run on him, he was bad about it being like the same. He was just doing the same thing over and over, and I got careless. But hey, we got a Titanite slab, and we got a bunch of souls. Got a bunch of souls. That's everything for the asylum, though. Everything for the asylum. I am going to grab myself a drink out of the fridge very quickly. All right. Yep. You just gotta lock in sometimes, and focus solely on the game and nothing else. Definitely don't focus on this really good piece of chocolate. I have a bunch of stuff to reply to on my phone. Cool. Why would you need the right of kindling if you're not planning to spend your humanity that much? Honestly, that is a fair point. So we can get four levels. I guess my thinking about the right of kindling is just for certain bonfires, having the ability to have more than 5 Estus would be nice. Come get me, Burb. Yeah, I'm thinking Ember might be next. Get the large Ember and whoa! How? You're saying I can already get it to +10? I thought you had to have the right of kindling to get it. Do you just need the right of kindling to get it to 15? That's what it sounds like you're saying. Of course, this one's automatically at 10, so. But you're saying that even without the right of no, you can't kindle. You cannot kindle. Okay, well, that doesn't prove anything. You can't kindle a hot. You can't kindle at all without the right. Or are you just saying because I can get 10 here? I mean, I feel like I'm going to get it anyway. Eventually, like I've got to kill Pinwheel to get where I'm going. Also, I've been doing all of this just naked because of trying to make that roll. Actually, yeah, look at that. Look at those like cheek high boots. You can already kindle bonfires. Already kindling allows you to reach 50. Really? Huh. I guess I just assumed. You know what? Fine. That outcome is fine. I got past him. Hello, madam. Hey, do you know if... Not that I'm going to try it, but does the trick where you throw firebombs over the door into Capra's boss room, does that still work? Because I told my friend about it, and he tried it, and it just didn't seem like it worked anymore. Like, did that get patched out with this version of the game? Dadgummit. Again. Again and again. Okay, the dog's corpse was moving, and I thought another dog had shown up to the fight. Yeah, easy boss. Another advantage of going to the depths right now is getting Laurentius, and he can sell me a pyromancy flame, and I can cast a pyromancy. I remember coming down here one time trying to do a co-op run on the PlayStation 3 version of the game. Yep, there's that attack. We were trying to do a co-op run, and we got invaded right here by a guy wearing Smo's armor, using Smo's hammer, and like he like just one of the classic sweaty PvPers that goes and beats the game at like level 10 so he can have a bunch of like really good equipment. That was a really weird trade, but okay. Let me see. I think I remember... This is a shortcut door, isn't it? Or no, that's the door forward. I have the least amount of experience with the depths because of the master key. Come here! That would have been nice if that hit. Seriously. My range... My range estimation's wrong. What even is that? Like a cleaver and something. Laurentius, I shall save you.
Please, you must help me.
How's it going, buddy?
Thank you. I would have been a supper without you. Feeling alive, I shudder to think. Thank you. Thank you dearly. I am Laurentius. For the great swan, I will not forget my debt to you. Oh, hello there. I'm fine, thanks to you.
Alright, have I exhausted your dialogue?
Oh, hello there.
Yes.
I'm fine, thanks to you.
I'm fine, thanks to you. Okay, but you were saying that I don't have to go all the way through the depths to get the Ember, which means the Ember is just found through exploration. Oh. Does the iron ring work here? It does. Good. Again, I did that stupid thing I keep doing where I think to myself, oh, I'm going to swing and he will walk into my attack. Yeah, the master key coming in. Don't forget about the Ember. That's the thing is I need to grab that Ember. That's like my whole reason for being here. Wait, hang on. Okay, that's what I thought. How much of it can we wear? Well, we're like... That's like medium roll. We're getting there. Like, I bet if I took the gauntlets off... That's not bad, but it's not there yet. It's up there near the... Oh, wait! Oh, yeah. I think I know exactly where you're talking about. I think I know. Die. Get out of my way. That is exactly what Miyazaki wanted. Like that was precisely it. I have a soft humanity. Oh. Okay, yeah. You said near the beginning. I think I know exactly what you mean. Come here, dog. Yeah, eventually I'm gonna stop trying to do the thing that I'm doing, but eventually. everything down here, right? Yeah. Chomp. Chomp. Come here, doggy. Nice doggy. It's like a 0 frame attack, isn't it? Oh! Also, I think my roll is bad. Where's the steps? And just bear with me for a second. I hit square. Okay. See? Like that. That's what I've been trying to do. Been trying to bait him into walking directly into a sword swing. Is that dog still down here with... Yeah, but I can deal with this. Why do you move so quick? That was a stupid dodge. That's amateur dodge. Yeah, that's... Yeah, I... When you said it was near the beginning, it was like the information of it being in that chest just came back to me. Cool, I got the best headgear in the game. Alright, now to go visit Andre. See, I think I'm gonna keep this, I've never really messed with the different ways you can enchant, like the different damage types for the weapons. So I think I might just take this up a normal path, do a quality build. You know, some people talk about that they think about, oh yeah, I'm going to do a new build this time I play the game. And they just do the same thing as always. You jerk. You see him expertly dodge that swing. He knew it was coming. But I guess it's like, I didn't really have the idea to do a different build this time. But I guess I just default. I just default to quality builds. Simple, straightforward. It's easy and it does a lot of damage. Excuse me. Alright. To Andre. Oh, look, Haircut's friends are here. Anyway. Oh, yeah, I'm stupid. The reason why I was fat rolling is because I took off Havel's ring to put on the swampy ring. And I'm just completely losing my mind because I've been playing this game for like 4 hours. Andre, I'm in need of your services. Imagine Andre's just sitting down there hammering, and he hears me yelling in the distance. You can farm large Titanite shards in Blighttown or buy them from the blacksmith in Anne Orlando. Yeah, the giant blacksmith. Oh, hang on. You can farm the shards in Blighttown. Are they dropped by the slugs?
Why, that's a fine ember you have there. I could smith some mighty weapons with one of those. Why not lend it to me?
Hey, tell me about your username, Aethla Doom. Like my username, Loyal Pickles, comes from my name. My name means loyal, and my first name is Dylan, like D-I-L-L, like dill, like dill pickles. So I knew a chick when I was in high school that called me Pickle, and whenever I made my username like 15 years ago, I chose Loyal Pickles. It's kind of dumb, but it works. Wait, it's am I stupid? Oh yeah, I forgot he sells these.
Oh, be careful. Well, hello again. You seem to need anything.
I'm confused. You have to modify it to +6. Oh, You said it. You said it. You said modify. Yeah, large Titanite shard. Okay. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Okay.
Don't get yourself killed. Neither of us want.
So now the question becomes, where I'm sure I could just pick up a large Titanite shard somewhere. Just pick it up off the ground. Ooh, that tail is part of the hitbox for sure. Yeah, Demon Titanite. Okay. Well, that's another thing off our checklist of possible things to do. We've killed Havel. We've killed that guy. Gave the Ember to Andre. We got the Elite Knight set, because it's the best set in the game. There's leeches that drop. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It was those leeches. So we go to Blighttown. We get our upgrade materials. We upgrade our stuff. And we fight Quelaag. Sounds like a good plan. I think realistically that's all I have available as far as progress. Because I don't want to go to New Londo yet. Well, because I can't really do anything in New Londo yet anyway. So... Oh, the Firekeeper Soul in Blighttown? Yes. I'll actually try to do my due diligence to explore around Blighttown. I think I know where the Firekeeper Soul is. It's my boy.
Well, I see you made it out. Yeah, I made it out safely too. I have my pyromancy in a great swamp, so I can use commanders with a bit of care. Oh yeah, by the way, I can share the spells with you. I think you have a knack for it. All you need are the materials. I'll be pleased to help you. Unless you find the magic's unsavory. Yeah, wonderful. I'm sure that they'll be of some use.
It's easier to find if you're taking the Valley of Drake's route. Okay, yeah. Was it you that mentioned earlier that it's hard to get to it without getting toxic? So there's like one of the, or some of the toxic blow dart guys near it? Because that's what I was thinking.
Pyromancy is the art of casting fire. Produce flame,
I actually love Laurentius because he's one of the just most genuinely like happy-go-lucky kind of like everything's fine in Laurentius's world.
You will understand one day.
Yeah, there's a lot of toxic blow dart guys everywhere. Yeah. Well, I think we've got the moss, and if we don't, we can buy some of the moss.
Pyromancy has a, well, rather primitive aspect to it. It meshes poorly with advanced culture, and pyromancers are considered rather unsavory, which is fine, as I never got along with anybody anyway. So, for me, turning undead didn't change a thing. A pyromancer's flame is a part of his own body. The flame develops right along with his skill. When I gave you that flame, I gave you a part of myself. Please take good care of it. A pyromancer's flame...
Okay, we have exhausted his dial.
Goodbye then. Come back if you find anything new.
I actually need to clean out my inventory really quick so I can stop scrolling past all of these things that I'm not going to use. Like, I'm not going to use these. Yeah, so we've got 3 of the toxin buildup mosses, which I think will be okay. Actually, I will keep that in my inventory just in case. I actually may not even be able to use that bow because I have not put a single point into Dex. I do like the thief mask though. Like, I'm gonna keep it around. Actually, doesn't the thief set... I was going to say something about its resistance, but I think it's just poison resistance mostly. The tinky little sorcerer's hat. Okay. Oh. Almost forgot to tune my pyromancy. So if I'm thinking about it correctly, I need to go into Blighttown. Since I'm going in the back way, I don't need to go all the way down, but I need to go down the ladders at least a little bit. Imagine making fun of me and I'm just in my room like this. New Londo Water Park opens today. Oh, forgot to grab this earlier. Gotta run past these big stinky boys. They're so stinky. Like they're just sitting here, just stinking. The great thing about those guys is they'll just stand there and scream before they do anything. Remember this place when it ran at like 2 frames a second? And... yeah. Oh, there's a chest there. Oh, you know what's in that chest? The key that I don't need. Hate these mosquitoes. These mosquitoes that clip through the floor. So, something in my memory. Something in my memory is making me think that Firekeeper Soul is just over there. Yeah, keep going down. That's what I thought. So I'm really used to, when I come through here, just booking it until I hit the bottom. And just not dealing with anything. Yep, blow dart guy. Like, it's just amazing how fast it happens. Yeah, that's... Oh, I forgot about these dogs. No! I'm not gonna be able to hit that from here. Like, I think I saw... Really? Really? That didn't hit. Cool. At least we know. You know, at least we know. Wow. Really? That didn't feel like a trade. That felt like... Yeah, it's down here to the right, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. That's where it is. I hate these dogs so much. The hitbox on their mouth, I swear. How far are you in? I've rung my first bell. I killed the bell gargoyles and rang that bell. I've been to the Undead Asylum. I've returned to the Undead Asylum. I have killed Capra Demon, Taurus Demon. Obviously, I'm in Blacktown. Wait, where's the ladder back up? It's over here. I'm gonna run up. Yeah, I was actually going to say halfway, but by halfway, I mean halfway to Ornstein and Smo, which is the real end of the game. No, alright, I'm gonna run up and reinforce my flask. And then I'm gonna come back down here. And I guess explore around and try to kill some Ah! Hey, I want you to know what I did. I turned my head to look at chat. I was like, what's chat doing? What's chat saying? Hey, that was completely on purpose. It got me up here faster. Who needs a homeward bone when you can just walk off to your death? +3, baby. Alright, now we're doing it the way I normally do it. We're rushing down to that bonfire in the swamp. And we are going to hopefully get us some large titanite. Damage is really going to cost me. The leeches are just right in front of the bonfire at the bottom of the swamp, I think. Let's hope you're right. Let's hope you're thinking correctly. It's just really staggering how strong that filter is. We got to make this place feel gross. I don't know, put a green filter on it. Remember that game Fallout 3? It had a real nasty filter on it. I love that I just walked right off. Being human increases the drop rates. Yeah, I'm sure it does. You know what I've never seen in all the years that I've played this game? I've never seen a vagrant. The little, like, creature that appears. It has something to do, I think it's like, if a player dies and drops, like, a ton of souls, and then dies again, or something to do maybe with items. What's over here? Nothing? Nothing. Jerk. It's fine. We'll be at a bonfire in a second anyway. I don't know why I did that. I love when the I love when the stuff just, like, the ragdolls just get hung up on my body. Does this still have the bug, the visual bug? I think it does. I think it just did it. No? Okay. Maybe I just have it at the wrong angle. There's a visual bug where your leg sticks up at an awkward angle. Alright. Alright, so you're saying that you think they're nearby. Come on. Man, that poison builds up really fast. Stupid. Am I gonna fight and summon Mildred? Oh my gosh. Why would I do that? I'm such a good player. I don't need help. Does Mildred only invade if you're human? Also, I'm gonna make an executive decision on this bonfire. So you're saying that I can kindle. Without the right of kindling, I just can't do it past 15. I feel stupid for not knowing this. Like, I feel legitimately stupid. Okay. Mildred, I'm in need of you. I guess that answers part one of the Mildred question, doesn't it? Got the butcher's knife. I think one of the things I hate most about trying to explore Blighttown is these mosquitoes. Like, this game really doesn't feel like it needs flying enemies. You could see them from here. See the top left. Go left for the leeches. Oh, I bet these guys hate pyromancy. What are you gonna do? Poison me? I think there's a bunch of leeches over there, right? Oh yeah, there's a bunch right here at the tree. Okay, no drops. No big deal. Two at a time. No item drop. Cool. Wow, okay. Couldn't even get a chance to recover. You dead. You dead, my guy. Oh, that's a lot of souls you just dropped. Let's go get those souls. I wasn't paying attention to how many souls I was running around with. I don't care as much about the humanity because it'll be fine. One of these days. There are a lot of these, though. So it's not like I'm farming something, there's only like a couple of them. Hey, there we go. There's our first upgrade. Same thing as before. Oh my gosh, let me green Titanite, cool. Oh my gosh. There we go, there's our next one. You notice they do make a different sound when they drop an item. Server! Okay then. Alright, so we can get large Titanite shards from these leeches. We know this now. So now it becomes just a question of how many do I need before I... Like, how many large do I need? And then how many... Come on now. I guess I could go look on the wiki, right? Like, how many large Titanite shards do I need until I need a slab? Or is there... Does it go Titanite shard, large Titanite shard, and it's like chunk, then slab? Or am I thinking of the other games? Clear some of the stuff off my desk. Let's see. Actually, let me move my microphone so you can hear me talking better. All right. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, some merchants do sell these. Okay, but... See, the page for... Okay, sorry, you say like 5 should be fine? Okay, sorry, I was just seeing your comment. Okay. Well, we've got, what, 2? If I would open the crate... Yeah, we got 2. So, we get 5, get upgraded, and then worry about the rest once we get to Anne Orlando. Sounds good to me, honestly. There is also a merchant. The wiki says there's a merchant in Sin's Fortress that sells them, but I don't know if he has a finite amount of them or what. Hey, that's the Pyromancer set. But yeah, Poison Mist. Not that I'm going to use it. If you don't mind, I think I'm going to use the restroom again. I do want to spend these souls on levels. So, if you have thoughts about my leveling, let me know, and I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Okay, thanks for waiting if you're still here. I think I'm still going to put it into endurance for more stamina. Okay. Alright, let's get our farm on. Alright, so here's what I'm thinking. It's early enough in the evening that I can keep playing this for a little bit longer. But it's also about the time of day that I like to have dinner. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get these 5 Titanite shards. And if we get them quickly, if everything goes okay, I will reinforce my sword, and we'll fight Quelaag maybe. Like, see how it goes. If I can kill Quelaag and ring the bell, great. If not, no big deal. But if I make a couple of runs on Quelaag and I'm just not feeling it, I think I will call the stream there, and then I'll pick back up on it the next time I stream. Yeah. No item. Okay. Because after I beat Quelaag, it's going to be relatively straightforward. Nasty slow boys. You could kill Quelaag if you just summon Mildred like now. Yeah, I'm it's more of a question of, do I have, like, I have been streaming for a while, and I don't want, oh my gosh, I don't want to embarrass myself by making a ton of mistakes trying to fight Quelaag while basically just, like, I don't want to just sit here and make a ton of mistakes because I'm tired, if that makes sense. Ooh. But really, damage is good. I should have. But yeah, Mildred, at least with Mildred can be kind of 50-50 though, because either she pulls good aggro, and there we go, there's number 3. She pulls good aggro and you get your hits in and kill Quelaag, or she gets like absolutely just slam dunked on by Quelaag like the whole time, and you don't really get a chance to get your stuff in if you're not aggressive. But the main thing is, like when I was watching my buddy fight Quelaag for the first time, he just got super unlucky. It was just right out of the gate, Quelaag put a ton of lava down and just, he was dead. He got stun locked to death by the fire. Go figure. Never seen anyone fail. You've seen some lucky people, I think, because I have definitely watched Mildred just basically do nothing, like not draw enough aggro, not like, honestly, she doesn't even need to deal damage. It's just the aggro. We'll see how it goes. Hopefully we can do Mildred right. No item. Yeah, there's like a sharper sound when you kill an enemy and it drops an item, but if I'm not paying close enough attention, I don't hear it. Oh my gosh. And the ragdolls do not help. The ragdolls, these enemies have weird. It's weird that they drop an item from a part of their body that makes it hard to see the item, you know? Nothing. Wow. Okay. Wait, was there? No. That slug was joining the space program. I gotta say, farming is not my favorite activity. But it's just because I probably... Oh, it dropped. It dropped. Oh, it dropped. I probably would have platinumed Dark Souls 3, except for... Like, I didn't get the Miracles trophy. Come on. It's because one of the Miracles you get from beating invaders, and I just wasn't winning enough PvP to get those. And it was like you could farm the Silver Knights in Anor Londo, and they would drop the item you needed, and the drop rate was just abysmally low. Like, it was kind of ridiculous how low the drop rate was. But I've never been much for the PvP in these games anyway. So it's like, here, engage with the PvP that you don't like, or farm this super low drop rate item. Which just kind of sucks. I think if I ever make another run at Dark Souls 3, I will try harder to get that trophy, because like I said, I think it's the only trophy I lack. And besides Elden Ring, I have not platinumed any of these games. I just hadn't had the patience for it. Especially any of the stuff that requires like multiple playthroughs. It's very rare that I finish a playthrough of a game and I'm like, you know what, I could play that again right now. Like, that's how I felt after the last time I played Witcher 3. It's like, I want to keep playing this game. So I started over. Or I started New Game Plus, and I said, I'm going to platinum this game. I might actually stream me playing that, working on the platinum. Okay. We said we wanted to get 5. We said we want to get 5. Let's see. We've gotten like 1 per run here, so let's see how it goes. That one didn't drop it. I almost, like, a couple of times now, I've almost forgotten about this group of enemies. Hey, look, there we go. There's our 5th one. I'm going to go ahead and kill the rest of them just in case I can get a 6th one. And watch, this is when they'll start dropping like crazy. I'm just saying, like, if I walked outside of my house and saw these, like, slugs, I'd give up. I would be gone so fast. Also, kind of reflecting on what you said about not seeing someone fail with Mildred. To be fair, I think one of the last times I saw somebody summon Mildred, they had actually summoned like a player as well, and it could just be the totality of the circumstances. Nothing. See, that one made a different sound, didn't it? Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Panther ram. Panther ram. Oh, come on now. That's what you get for not locking on. Nothing? Nothing? Okay. Alright. We got our 5 large Titanite. We've got Mildred available to us. I see no reason. What we can do is we can go fight Quelaag, and then I'll ring the bell and all that stuff, and then we'll go up and reinforce the sword and call it quits. Just quit the game. Just delete the save. That's how you can tell I'm getting tired, is I'm just getting more and more erratic. Alright, I need to use this nifty free humanity I got. Alright. I do... Oh no, it'll be fine. I don't have to have it on my hotbar. It'll be fine. I was gonna say I'm gonna put a moss on because I'm gonna get poisoned. Oh, you jerk. I'm gonna get poisoned on my way over here, but it doesn't matter. I'll have a breather. You know, I mentioned how if I saw the slugs, like if I walked outside my house and I saw those slugs just hanging out, that I would just like go back inside. Same thing with these guys. If I saw a dude with this situation going on, I'm out. I'm out. I'm gone. Man-eater Mildred. She's a man-eater. I actually really love this little smile that she does. That little smirk. That's like, oh, you're in trouble, honey. come over here and throw up some fire. Hey, Kevin. On the lookout for her AoE. Because that's the real, like, fight ruiner. Oh, jeez. Blech. I need her to get away from all this fire. Oh, there we go, yeah. She never did her AoE attack. Thanks, Mildred. Now put some clothes on. Well, hey, I'm just glad that I can keep your streak going of not seeing people fail when summoning Mildred. When you said that, I was like, well, I mean, I can mess anything up. Time to ring the bell. Right. This kind of looks like a mess out here. Like, some of the textures don't look right. Like, they don't line up correctly, but I think lore-wise, the, like, Izalith, the Demon Ruins, this is, like, one of my favorite places. Like, I want more lore about the Witch of Izalith and her daughters and everything. I wonder what's behind here. Hello, Ingi.
Oh dear, what have we here? Are you a new servant?
Absolutely.
But you have no eggs.
You've got no eggs.
Go along and have audience with our fair lady. I pray that you will mind your manners.
Of course. I always mind my manners when talking to platinum blonde spider ladies. Oh yeah. Let's get some more endurance. A little bit more strength. For big weapon swing. Alright, cool. Thank you, fair lady. Alright, so, now... Oh yeah, does he sell...
If you'll need...
Okay, he just sells that servant roster thing. Okay, I don't have enough to upgrade that yet. I wish there was a better... like, shortcut. Or I wish there was a shortcut out of the Blighttown area. Okay. What we need to do is we need to go see Mr. Andre. Oh, well, okay, see, did I rest at that bonfire? I'm stupid. Okay, no, don't worry. I'm just losing it the longer my day goes on. It's completely fine. In my head, I was going to homeward bone back to the bonfire in the middle of the swamp. And because I'm stupid... Okay. You know, somebody who worked on Dark Souls 2 looked at this room and was like, yeah. We're going to have a whole spider-themed area with, like, a spider-themed boss. And it's going to be cool. And you're going to, like, see the boss before you ever fight it. Which was pretty cool. It's one of a handful of things I'll, like, concede to Dark Souls 2. I'm going to grab that item. I love that boulder hit within feet of me. Hey, there was a large Titanite shard right there. So now we've got 6 of them. Very cool. I'm going to grab this bonfire just to be safe. Just in case I do something stupid like fall to my death again. It does feel shorter when you're leaving, for sure. Also, you know, when I was talking about if I do something stupid like fall to my death, this is going to be where I fall to my death. It's from this elevator. It's like I know myself or something. I think I used to roll off of that very easily, and I just don't remember the timing or something. Because the other night I was doing this, I was trying to leave Blighttown. I was trying to leave Blighttown on my other character, and I just was not doing it. Not doing it at all. But it's also one of those things where it feels shorter going out than going in, because it's that kind of like, if you've ever gone on like a road trip someplace you've never gone before, and it feels like it takes forever to get there, and if you ever make that trip again, you'll be like, oh, well, you know, because you've already been there. You're like, that didn't take any time at all. Why do you have to roll? I don't. It's just kind of like, the spacing of things is weird in these games, these older games. So it's like sometimes, like if you're trying to platform across a ledge, rolling might be the best option, backstepping might be the best option, or just walking might be the best option. And that one might have been a walking is the best option, and I'm just stupid, and I'm like, I gotta roll, buddy. Okay. No big deal, though. I only fell the one time this time. I think I've got enough souls in my inventory to pay for Andre's services. I don't even know that I've got a good place to farm souls yet. Running up into running up into New Londo ruins with my stinky poison hanging off of me. All right. Oh, it's already here. Cool. That music is just, it's so comforting. Maybe not. I think it's like this and the music for Majula. It should just give you good vibes. Like you're safe. Okay. You always farm souls? Yeah, the painted world wouldn't be a bad place to farm. What do you do, like, kill... Hey, buddy. What do you do, kill the, like, phalanx guys over and over? Because they're easy to kill. The guys who's a reference to demon souls. There's always like a frame rate stutter right there at the top. Otherwise, frame rate's been pretty fine. Andre. Door is open.
Well, hello again. You seem to be doing all right.
Yep.
Need anything forged?
I do. It's funny you should ask. Wow. Yeah. Pretty much nailed it with the amount of large Titanite shards you told me to bring. They need 3 more to get to plus 10, but now we're... Golly. This feels like I'm playing on, like, easy mode. And now I also know I only need 3 of these, so if I decide to farm off stream or something...
Most weapons and armor are mighty sturdy indeed, but every hunk of metal has its breaking point. If you notice durability running low, it's time to repair. You can ask a blacksmith like myself, or do it on your own with a grindstone.
With a
grindstone? Nice thing
grindstone?
about weapons, they never betray you, so pay them a little respect, eh? There are 2 types of weapon forging.
I know Andre doesn't like have a quest or anything for me to advance, but
Reinforcement is simple.
I like his voice.
Strengthens the weapon and nothing more. A simple task for any blacksmith. Hell, you could even do it yourself with a smith box.
With a smith box.
A finer art. It alters a weapon's properties. Ascension is the territory of we blacksmiths. A smith box just won't do the trick. Start out with reinforcement. When that loses its charm, you can consider ascension. As you've noticed, this land is flush with the mad and wicked. You won't make it through the night without employing my services.
Okay.
Don't get neither of
So since the farming and the killing Quayleg didn't take as long as I thought it might, I don't hate the idea of trying to go through sins. Although I hate going through sins because I'm afraid of snakes. But these snake guys are not the worst. The Bloodborne has the worst snake guys. Absolute worst. Let me see how I'm doing on damage. Wow, none of those hit him? That makes me upset in my spaghetti. I knew it. See, I got greedy, and I hit the attack button knowing that second attack was coming. You like Sin's Fortress? It's one of your favorite areas. Tough dough. Yo, back at you. Yeah, I think it's really neat, and I'll tell you, kind of, I don't know if you were here when I mentioned that a buddy of mine got this game when it came out in 2011, and he came over to my dorm room and started playing it, but he was like trying to farm souls in the Undead Burg area, and that's just what I thought the game was that area of the game was it. And he bought the official game guide. And one day I was over at his dorm, and I was reading the game guide, and I was like, what's all this stuff? Like, all these other zones it's talking about. There's like a forest, like, there's some kind of fortress full of snake guys? Like, why was he just playing in the one spot? Now, the real question is, it's an annoying area in the way of your story. Well, like, in lore, it's supposed to be, like, the filter, or, like, challenge of, you know, yeah, maybe you rang both of the bells, but if you can't make it through here, you don't deserve it, kind of thing. Did you see that roll that was queued up? That's another good point, is that it is pretty, like, densely packed. It's pretty concise. And see, how could you hate some place that does that? I was really thinking he might throw himself off the edge. Okay. So here's the question. Can I get this to work? Yep, I got it to work. I knew it. Okay, I thought he was still alive, which is why I went for the second swing. Yeah, I was telling my friend about that. If you could get him to hit that wall just right, that it would break. And it just wasn't working. I was like, making me feel like a crazy person. Soul of a hero. don't see the charm of the area. Yeah. It's one of those things, it's like,
You seem quite...
I can think of a lot of games where there's an area that it doesn't spoil the game for me, but it definitely, if I think about replaying that game and I remember that area, I go, oh, and I don't want to play the game anymore. And I can absolutely see, like, Sin's Fortress being that area for people.
This place is melting my mind. The inactivity is repressive.
I think for me, for this game, it's like the Tomb of the Giants. Like, the moment that I think, oh, I have to go through Tomb of the Giants, I just get upset.
Oh, heavens. Thank you. I'm safe, and I'd love to resume my travels, but I must log a few things first, and I owe you a favor. I will return to Firelink Shrine. Speak with me there, so that I may impart my sorcery.
So I think one of the things about Anor Londo, for me at least,
Oh, hello.
is other than the boss fights, there's nothing there. Like, you don't get to, there's no town to explore, there's no buildings really to explore. Okay, let me see this. Ooh. I'm not gonna go talk to Sigmire, because I'm not doing this quest. I'm trying to even remember. That was my bad. That was skill issue gameplay right there. Yeah, too much walking between structures, yeah. It's like this absolutely massive area. But you start walking through it and you're like, well, where is everything? Oh, yeah, I know where I'm going. Okay. I think, though... Wait, no. I just like got completely turned around. That's the way forward. This is the way I want to go. Okay. I'm so... Ring of Steel Protection. That's a decent ring. Oh, that's right. This is a dead end. That's all that's up here. I don't know that this is the area I wish they had skipped to put more time into Anor Londo, but I mean, I don't think Anor Londo's the part of the game that needed more time. It's obviously Lost Izalith. Don't need to do this because... Is this where the... No. Okay, now we're above that. Yeah. Ah, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier, is that, like, Lost Izalith has some of the coolest lore. It has some of the coolest lore, and... Like, I want to know more about the Witches of Izalith and Chaos and all of that. Which is why I thought it was cool to see it again in Dark Souls 3. But... I'm just sucking it up right now. That's the whole drop. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Like, Sin's Fortress, there's not Like, I am blazing through this thing. I think it's like the first time you ever play, though, you're like, man, I have no idea where I'm going, and you feel like you're lost. However, I do not like this. As someone who's afraid of heights and snakes, this whole place is just boned. But it has one of the best NPC summons ever. And it has the boss is just like nothing, you know? I forgot. I forgot. Yeah, I agree about... I think of the whole series, I love this game the most, despite its rough patches, because it definitely has some rough patches. Some parts where you just... If they had just had, like, 6 more months, you know? I think you go this way, right? See, my thing is, I'm just... Dark Souls 3 was the best to explore. Dark Souls 1 is the best in level design. That might be nostalgia. Dark Souls 2 is okay after the first few hours. Yeah. Yeah. I can agree with that. Pretty solid assessment. Although, like, aesthetically... Oh, I can't... Like, Dark Souls 3 looks so muddy. You know, like, everything looks like it is just soaking wet and covered in mud. If he had not put that shield up, he was dead. Yeah, Rickard is that way. That's what I was thinking. Like, yeah. He's the real boss of Sin's Fortress. This guy that I will probably not have any difficulty with. But he's one of the few Knights of Astora. And he's got a cool rapier. He just tried to show me his cool rapier. Ooh. Ricard's rapier is one of my favorite weapons in Dark Souls 2. Because if you... Okay, these are both normal. If you have to fight an invader... You could just bully them. Rare Ring of Sacrifice. But also, like, a cool thing about Sin's Fortress is you're looking back from, like, up here. You're looking back at where you've been, like, where you've come from. You know, you've got Blighttown and all that down below there. You know, you've got the church there. Tough Doe, I don't know if you were here earlier when I was talking about Dark Souls 3 is probably the game of the Souls games. I platinumed Elden Ring, but Dark Souls 3 is the closest I have to platinum. I think I only need one trophy, and it's the Miracles trophy. And the only miracle I don't have is, it's like Dark Moon Blade or something like that. And the reason I don't have it is... The reason I don't have it is because the item that you need, the Covenant item, you either have to kill a bunch of invaders, or you have to... Like, I know that's the shortcut, but you have to kill a bunch of invaders, or you have to farm the stupid Silver Knights in Anne Orlando, and their drop rate is super, super low. Okay, we're going to deal with this problem. through the wall. Amazing. I was gonna say, I really wish I could see his health bar. Very nice hitbox there. Oh, there we go. Titanite chunk. That was worth it. Sunlight metals. I farmed them. DS1 and DS2. DS1 was pretty fast. Yeah. Also, this is a rare moment of being able to see a boss before you face off against him. So that's kind of cool. He's just hanging out. He's just chilling. Acting like he's going to be tough or something. I mean, I guess there's a little part of me that's like, oh, well, he's kind of like a reference to Tower Knight in Demon Souls. But I feel like Tower Knight is a more mechanically satisfying boss fight than just big guy in armor. Hit him till he falls down. If he's standing in the right place, he'll fall all the way down. Now I'll unlock this shortcut. Oh, it's locked. Look at that guy standing there all dark and intimidating. Alright. Let's see if I have the same stupid problem making this jump. First try. How about that? There he is. Tarkus.
What? What? Who are you? Another undead. I took on Sin's fortress alone, but I'm no different from those vile creatures. I was driven by conceit. You think you're different? That you can handle it? Yes, I remember that feeling. For I was the same. So, let me help you out. With your soul searching.
Actually, this guy's not Tarkus. What am I doing? This guy's called, like, the Crestfallen Merchant or something. He's not even wearing Tarkus's armor. See, okay, this is the item I was thinking about earlier that boosts your stamina recovery speed. And he sells a large Titanite. The Great Sword. The Grat Sword. Oh, he sells the Katarina set as well. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I need to pick up the Great Sword from him to give to my friend. So I need to pop some souls. 8,000. Yeah, I'll use all three of these. Almost. There we go.
What is it?
Okay.
There you go, another brave soul. But soon you shall yes, the beauty.
Okay. Something about jumping for a key. do not remember the outside of this area very well at all. Yay! Ooh, the sniper crossbow. What a concept. You need to go down where you bought the sword. You again? No, no, no. You know what? No. You know, I was gonna fish for a backstab. Like that. You know, it's funny, we didn't even come across the mimic chest. Like, we just skipped right past it. Such is Sen's Fortress, baby. But yeah, now with that big giant dead. Okay, you're saying where I bought the sword, I go down, like, go down within that building? For the key? That makes sense to me. Just a question of, do I make the jump again? Honestly, I just don't remember. It's mostly because I don't ever worry about it. Yes, okay, I see. Almost walked off the edge again reading chat. This is a very Demon Souls tower. Like, there should be enemies kind of posted through here that throw themselves to their deaths. Pretty sure I hear a cobra. I hear a cobra guy. There we go, the cage key. Good advice, chatter. Then watch me not make the jump back across and have to climb all the way back up. It's just if you stick to this kind of side over here. Yep, you just fall down. No big deal. Actually didn't fall as far that time. So then we're gonna open the shortcut. And I think I'm gonna summon Tarkus. Blame Nito for every piece of suffering ever. You mean that dead guy made up of a bunch of dead guys? Look at him, he's like, suck. Alright. I think my plan is I'm gonna get back up there. I'm gonna get back up there. I'm going to summon Tarkus. I'm going to fight the Iron Golem. And then I will make it to Anor Londo, get the first bonfire, and I will call it a day there. And actually, before I get off of the stream, I'm going to check it how long, like how many hours it says this save file is, because I have been blazing through this. Thanks to good help from chat. Question is, will I get into that cage? Ooh, the lock-on almost pulled me off. Are you going for platinum? Probably not. Not for this game. Unless I'll talk to a friend of mine who's got platinum, and if he's willing to drop the like different upgrade path weapons for me, I might do it. But not a lot of interest in getting platinum in this game. Like, I'll put it this way. My friend who's platinumed every game in this series, he hates some of these games. Like, he hates Bloodborne. I don't know how he feels. You know, if I could remember where I'm going instead of talking, I'd be doing better. But yeah, trying to get platinum led to him hating like Bloodborne and possibly Dark Souls 3, I'm not sure. I don't want to get to a point where I just hate these games and don't want to look at them again. Like, I know the platinum's not horrible, but if I remember, Black Iron Tarkus can be summoned from over here for some reason. Oh, love Tarkus. One of the few NPCs, I think, in like this whole series that can just solo the boss. What are you looking at, Tarkus? He's like hard looking off to the left. Get him, Tarkus. Wow! You never knew you could summon... Yeah. Yeah. Like, for certain things, yes, of course. But... And I think they... Alright, judge me for this decision if you want, but I'm confident in my ability to get enough humanity to save Soldier. But, yeah, GG for sure. GG, no rematch. I think we can just call it there. I'd like to go into that fight with more Estus. Just so I can make more mistakes in the walk back. Anyway, yeah, I think they tried to kind of curve the summoning for certain items and stuff with later games. Well, I mean, with the fact that you just, like, can't drop spells and things like that, for example. But, you know, in some of the games that have trophies for rings, you can drop rings. And in other games, you can't. So... But there's always at least, like, 1 or 2 trophies in each of these games that is just so annoying to try to get. Yes, dodging the enemy attacks is generally good advice. Like I was telling a friend of mine who's playing this game for the first time, just don't get hit. And he was like, "Oh," I was like, "Yeah, but okay, but seriously, don't get hit is if you just play with more skill." And also watch your screen and don't look over at chat and cause yourself to throw yourself off a cliff. Bigger than anything, I hit cancel. Okay. It's like, I don't need a shield. I just need to be able to dodge the enemy attacks. And what I did on that last attempt on Golem was let myself get hit because I was not watching him, had my back to him. See, I'll never blame the game. It's always me. Now, if Tarkus could just get in here and help, that's all that matters. I had two options there. I could have dodged that attack, or I could stand there and hold my sword up to block it, and I chose correctly. Remember what I said about having the confidence? Just solo him? Honestly, if I'd read that comment 2 seconds before I made myself human. I mean, yes, I could still solo him human. It's just, I kind of feel like... I'm wasting the humanity if I don't summon Tarkus now. Message retracted. No. I saw what you deleted. I am very good at this game. I want you to know. Alright. So now that humanity's wasted, I'll just solo him. I'll go back up and tag that... Well, I was going to say I'll go back up and tag that bonfire. Yes, very good. That is like... I'm serious. It's one of those things where one of the biggest pieces of advice that I could ever give somebody about playing these games is when you get to the point where you're just making stupid mistakes like I'm making right now, it's probably time to take a break for a while. Give yourself a rest. Because, and this happened to me a lot in Elden Ring, if I was having a hard time with a boss or with a particular zone or something, if I would quit and like go do something else and like sleep on it or something, if I'd come back to it later, I'd feel fine, and I could beat the boss like first try. No big deal. It's like the classic advice of get good. Like, I think there was a certain point in this game's lifespan where telling another player just to play better was just meant as serious, like, sincere advice, not as you being a dick. Yeah, exactly. But see, you don't have the, like, Nintendo Wii telling you, hey, it's time to take a break. Something just died somewhere. Oh my gosh! Again! The other key is to just not get mad. Like, do not... If you find yourself getting, like, for real, unironically, like, blood pressure up mad at this game, like I used to get, you've got to fix that. Like, I'm not going to be a jerk and be like, it's just a game. It's just ones and zeros on an LED display. Why are you mad? It's like, it's completely fine for you to get mad at the game if you're not having a good time. But that's, like, something you should work on. Where you're not letting it bother you. My other big piece of advice I give is don't worry about your souls. If you die, do not worry about your bloodstain. Don't worry about your bloodstain. I mean, yeah, it feels bad to lose like 30,000 souls or something on a death, but you'll get those back. Like, you will... There are always souls to be had. Now, what's crushing was, at one point, I was trying to go for the Platinum in Bloodborne because I love that game so much. And I got to a point where I wasn't having a good time because I hate the Chalice dungeons. Like, I hate getting to a point where it's like, oh yeah, your health is... You're playing with half health, everything does more damage, and screw you. Elden Ring is much more forgiving. I can see an argument for that. Off the ledge. Off the ledge. I don't know Elden Ring being more forgiving. Well, I can tell you this, it's definitely more forgiving when you're getting the Platinum. Because I got the trophies for the different endings in the course of like 5 minutes. Because of how cloud saves work. So, if it wasn't for something like that, I wouldn't have got flat on that. But, because I do like that game. I like the setting, I like the gameplay, I like the game world. But I hate how it has, the base game has like 170 something bosses. But that's not unique bosses. There's a ton of repeated, goodbye. A lot of repeated content. Having a great time, boys. Steak of America is much better than DS2 run, but yeah. Yes. You know, I keep seeing these memes, like, on Instagram of, like, the average Dark Souls run back, and it's always, like, the worst example. Like, the run, like, they were showing a run back for Lost Izalith that made me kind of think, that's only your run back if you don't have, like, a certain bonfire. But, okay, this time, this will be it. Fall! Wow, throw me off the ledge. I thought he for sure was going to make that throw. No way! Oh my gosh. I knew it. I was like, he's gonna do that stupid wind attack and it's gonna hit me. I could feel it coming. I got greedy and I was like, I'm gonna hit him instead of healing, and I whiffed my hit and he killed me. Stay behind his ankles? Well, see, here's the thing. Like, I know to hit him in the ankles, right? Or hit him in the legs. But I forgot to hit him in the ankles. That was a really bad loss. Because I was sitting there, it's like, he hasn't fallen off. He hasn't fallen over. Like, what's happening here? But see, it's like, I think Elden Ring just deleted all of this information out of my brain. And my brain is just like, oh yeah, just hit him a couple times, he'll fall off. It's no big deal. Just hit him a couple times, he falls off. It's like the easiest boss in the game. Yeah, we got through Sin's Fortress in like 2 seconds, and then it's taking me multiple attempts to kill the same, or kill one of the easiest bosses in the game. Okay, but I am tired of doing the run back. I'm tired of doing the run back the way I've been doing it. So I'm gonna go tag this bonfire. I'm tired of dodging enemies and all that. Whoopah! Yeah, I just beat him with a great sword. Yeah. I think the first time I ever played, he fell to his death. It's easier with Tarkus. Tarkus can make him fall, like, half the time anyway. Possibly because Tarkus is using the greatsword. I'm getting myself turned around because I'm not thinking. Yeah, I've been, like, kind of feeling off my game today playing this. If you were to go back and watch the first hour or so of the stream where I was on the other character that only had 10 vitality, I kind of feel like I was just sucking it up really hard. Whereas, since I've restarted, I've been doing fine. But I guess it's just weird that bosses I remember not having a hard time with, that I'm having a harder time with them. Well, and there's also, like, when I played it before, I didn't have my sword upgraded this much. Like, I wasn't this prepared. Let me take a drink of water. Okay. Okay. Wow. Yeah, sure. Sure. Yeah, okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Right. Yeah. You talked about being biased against Elden Ring because you've gotten platinum for it twice. Yeah, I know what you mean about like kind of feeling biased against it. I I killed everything in the base game that had a boss health bar. Everything. And I did everything. And I still have not played the DLC because I just don't care, you know? Like I've heard that it's good, but I don't know, maybe it's one of those things that in a couple of years I'll see it on sale and I'll think, you know what? I could play some Elden Ring. DLC's the best part. Oh, don't say things like that. I need to get him out of that. Oh, he's staggered. Oh, see, this is exactly it. Look at that. 1,500 souls. Okay, there it is. There's the pop-up. It's like, that was nothing. 1,500 is ridiculous. Okay, I'm paranoid. I'm gonna go use these souls. Yeah, it only took, what, 10 tries? GG for real. So you said the bosses feel really strong in the DLC. That might be enough to get me to play it, because like I was saying, of all the really just nothing bosses that are in the base game. Well, there we go. 30 endurance. Let's go. Yeah, but of all the bosses in the base game, I just feel it's like the third time you've seen like Godskin Apostle. You're like, all right, let's do this, I guess. And I played or I fought pre-nerf Radon like 15 times, and then gave up, like, or not gave up, but like went to bed, slept it off, and the next day got on, didn't notice there was a patch, and I didn't read the patch notes, and I killed Radon on like the first attempt. I was like, wow, finally. And then I found out that they had nerfed Radon. So they kind of took the wind out of my sails just a little bit. Okay. We are going to get to the first bonfire in Anne Orlando. And I'm going to call the stream so I can go cook dinner. Because it's late. Can you equip the... Oh, I'll try it when I get out of this cutscene. I mean, I should be able to... At least the chest piece, right? That would hurt so bad, bro. Like, dislocate my shoulder. Just look at that. Man, Bethesda wishes they could have a step-out moment like this. We are this close. Like, of course, we've got the painted world, but we are so close. Alright, let's try with the chest piece on. We're medium rolling. We're medium rolling. And that's... Oh, we don't have the ring on. Whoops, that's not it. Yeah, okay. How much of the set can I put on? Okay, we're medium rolling with the helmet, but if we take the gauntlets off... Nope, we're still... Okay, alright. We will go gauntlets and no helmet. Yeah! Okay, I'm going to grab this bonfire. We're going to look at how many hours are on this character, and I'm going to call it quits. See, I can't even speak English anymore. Giants, giants, giants. Become unstoppable. Look at that, it's right there. ONS, the Painted World. We're doing it. And this bonfire comes kindled. Also, one of my favorite NPCs, I love her armor. Like, if I'm playing as a female character model, this armor's my goal.
Well, you are a rare visitor. Welcome to the lost city of Anne Orlando, chosen undead. If you seek Lord Gwyn's old keep, exit here and head straight yonder. If you are the chosen one, a revelation shall visit thee. What follows thereafter depends upon you.
Bethesda not making the next best RPG is a choice. They have the money and resources. Yeah, when you play Starfield and you realize that it's not as good, like, their games have just been on a steady decline. I love Skyrim. It's one of my all-time favorite games, despite its flaws, despite not being a great RPG. I love that game. I love Oblivion. I love Morrowind. Fallout 3, I'm kind of mixed on, but it's not horrible. Fallout 4 has good gameplay. I like the setting of it. Awful story. Awful story. And then Starfield just has nothing. Like, it doesn't have the great game world of their previous games because it's space and it's full of nothing. And The writing is like an all-time low for them. Like their writing is not getting better. I'll give Starfield this one piece of credit. I played the entirety of Starfield and it never crashed until I was literally 5 seconds from the credits. That's when the game crashed for the first time, which is astonishing. It's like one of their most stable games, but I don't sit around thinking about wanting to go back and play it. Whereas I want to replay Skyrim right now because I want to get the Platinum for the PS4 edition because I've got it for the PS3 and I've got it for the PS5. Why not get it for the PS4 as well? I love that game. I keep coming back to it. It's just, it's so frustrating. Anyway.
What is it? What am I? Well, I am the keeper of the bonfire. If not for me, what beacon would there be in this lost city? A gatekeeper and a guide. That is my calling.
All right. So, let's see what the how many hours are on the save file, and then I'll call it quits. No way. Look at the times. So the character I was playing before, that I was like, oh, I've messed up my leveling, this isn't going very well, and I restarted. They have almost the exact amount of playtime, and this character is like twice the level and is in Anne Orlando. That is crazy. Okay, well, thank you for your help, chat. You guys have been great. Thanks for hanging out with me for the past few hours. I've been having a really good time with this. I will likely come back and stream this again tomorrow, probably around 1 Eastern time. It may be a little bit earlier than that. I don't know. We'll just kind of see how I feel. But, tomorrow around noon-ish, maybe. And go ahead and get up to Ornstein and Smo, and then I will see how I feel about fighting the 4 lords and actually finishing the game. But yeah, thank you guys for watching, and check out some of my other content if it's your thing. If not, it's cool. But yeah, thanks for being with me and hanging out. You guys have been great, and I'll see you.